Good afternoon. I'm Danny Heck, otherwise known as a crime-fighting YouTuber. I don't even really know how to start today off because there's a couple of announcements which I know a lot of people may not have heard, but Alterum is one of the announcements, and they're currently siphoning the money off the blockchain. So I got an urgent message from Crypto G asking me to, warn everyone what's actually happening. But the honest truth is, can we stop what's happening? And if so, will it make a difference? Will it stop financial crime happening? Now, I'm going to do a Danny investigation here. We have got another broadcast which I'm going to have to put to the side just for now about Jonathan Mason, another guy that's a criminal but never going to probably be in jailed or incarcerated for his activities. In fact, he's probably going to get away with it. I might just have a drink because I'm thirsty. Thanks, Steve. This is the worst drink in the world, I think. It used to be Red Bull watermelon, but now I've gone to this mist. I don't even know how to say it. But anyway, pineapple's the best flavour out there. All right, so there's no other way of really doing this except doing it. So let's get into it. This is the alert that I got from Crypto G about an hour ago, if not more, probably an hour and a half ago. Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance urgent scam warning. Scam alert live. Active threat. Ultram Neutron is draining crypto wallets right now. Okay, well, let's go and report that, shall we? Oh, heard crickets. Who do you report it to? So the AI trading bot collapsed, which never existed anyway, never did anything. Then the fake airdrop began. No one did anything about that either. It tricked you into signing a wallet permission, then empties your USDT and USDT straight out of your own wallet. Now, I have actually read this wrong. I didn't read that. So we need to actually go through and redo our warnings. Anyway, so revoke cash. Funds are pulled here. So they're basically siphoning everyone's wallet that is connected to Alterum. And if you go to Alterum, if you ignored the Alterum Foundation, you can see this is a suspected misleading wallet. And now I feel like I haven't done my job correctly. Hi, can you see this message in the chat? Yes, we can. I'll even make it even better. Put it on the top there. There she is on the top. So that's alarming. So I need to actually update my warning. So I went to Crypto G gave me the letter. I went to ChatGPT. I went to my investigation that I've done on Alterum, and we need to write this now. I need to explain it. I have actually read this wrong. Your first response was correct. And now I want you to scrutinize the warning that Crypto G has put out so that we can tell the public they need to update their wallets and move their money immediately. Am I correct? Did I misread the attached image? Can you please do me another community post urgently? Right, so now what I'm going to do is go get the warning, which is under some of the parts of my desktop, and we are going to put that in there, and we'll see what warning it comes back and gives us. Now, if anyone wants to come on stage and talk to me about this, you're more than welcome. I know it's telling everyone to move their money from one wallet to another one is going to be a hard job, but obviously we've had people look at these smart contracts and we can see what they're doing, and it's alarming. So we're doing our best here to stop people. I'm just trying to think of how to make it so people can come on stage if they want. Hopefully Crypto G might do that if he's available, but I'm pretty sure he'll be tracking every bit of activity going on at the moment. So I pin that message, and that's how we do it. So, right, so now what we need to do is we need to read this and listen to the warning and make sure you adhere to it. Here we go.
Yes, you misread it the second time. Your original interpretation was correct. I scrutinized the wording in CryptoG's warning. It is specifically warning that individual Aurum Nero users' wallets may be at risk of being drained, not merely that money is being removed from Aurum's master wallets. The key sentence on the graphic says, open quote, "It tricks you into signing a wallet permission, then empties your USDT and USDC straight out of your own wallet."
Oh my God.
Close quote. It then explicitly tells users to cancel approvals, move funds to a new wallet, and never reapprove the alleged airdrop. So I would publish an urgent warning now. One qualification, the image itself asserts that this is happening. Unless CryptoG has supplied the underlying transactions demonstrating the drain mechanism, I would attribute that finding to CryptoG's latest on-chain investigation rather than state that we independently verified every new transaction ourselves. Here is the community post in plain text. Urgent scam alert. Aurum Nero users need to act now. Crypto has issued an urgent warning following the latest on-chain investigation into Aurum Nero. If you have ever connected a crypto wallet to Aurum Nero, please read this carefully. According to CryptoG's latest findings, the danger is not simply money being moved out of Aurum's own wallets. The warning is that users' personal crypto wallets can be drained. CryptoG reports that following the collapse of the supposed AI trading bot, an alleged airdrop is being used to obtain wallet permissions. Once that permission is signed, USDT and USDC can reportedly be pulled directly from the user's own wallet. This means simply deciding not to invest any more money may not be enough if you previously gave Aurum Nero permission to access tokens in your wallet. CryptoG's warning recommends that anyone who has used Aurum Nero, 1. Go to revoke.cash and connect the wallet previously used with Aurum Nero. 2. Cancel unknown or Aurum-related token approvals across every blockchain you used. 3. Move your remaining funds to a new wallet that has never been connected to Aurum Nero if you believe the old wallet may be compromised. 4. Do not sign or approve the so-called airdrop. The scam wallet identified by CryptoG in the warning is 0x93D79517B45B54EB468AFE177192875. Please do not ignore this because your money is still sitting in your wallet. A token approval can give a smart contract permission to transfer tokens later. The fact that your USDT or USDC is currently visible in your wallet does not by itself mean it is safe. This is exactly why blockchain forensic work matters. We can follow what is actually happening on-chain rather than relying on presentations, Telegram announcements, recovery promises, or another carefully worded Aurum update. CryptG is continuing to investigate and monitor the blockchain activity. Latest information, cryptog.uk. If you value this forensic work and would like to help crypto continue following the money and warning potential victims, you can support the investigation here, hate/ko-fi.com/cryptoguck. Please share this warning with every Aurum Nero investor you know. If you used Aurum Nero, do not sign another transaction or airdrop without understanding exactly what permission you are granting. Aurum Nero, Aurum Foundation, CryptoG, Scam Alert, Crypto Scam, Crypto Fraud, Crypto Warning, Wallet Security, Crypto Security, USDT, USDC, Blockchain Forensics, On-Chain Investor Warning, Anti-Fraud.
There you go. That's the hashtags. Yeah, so it actually makes me feel sick. And obviously I've got this out to a few, and I think I have to delete the old one because I was telling people the wrong information. Well, I didn't. ChatGPT put it together, but we're only human. But the point is, that's major news. And exit drain, where does this, where does it stop, this type of activity? Now, obviously, we've been warning people for ages, and it just hasn't. And then all the Russian words that they have all over the screen. I mean, obviously, it's pretty crap, really, isn't it? So what I want to do now is a couple of things. Obviously, go through CryptoG's report, which he's kindly done. If you can support him in any which way or form, So far we've had just about 3 million drained, and we've got 4,443 people. Isn't that just amazing? So all I can really do is, what I would like to do is, obviously he's got these addresses here which we can actually witness the draining. I've actually asked him for an address, but now I see that he's kindly provided them to everyone. I can't underestimate, how clever this guy is. Let's have a listen.
No, I don't think there's much point. It's not really big enough for him, and probably most of the draining has already happened. And to top that, most of it goes through various sort of DeFi bridge relay options. So other than that $1 link to a Coinbase account, which is going to be worth potentially firing that report, or a version of that report to the various agencies, and see whether or not we can get them to get their wheels in motion.
And that's the frustration. So I asked him if we should contact Zach XBT, which is arguably the world's top blockchain investigator. I just need to do something important pretty quick, so you just have to give me a minute. Anyway, so that's quite gutting. It's actually quite saddening. I don't even know how to. I'm over crypto, to be honest. I'm not even going to sit here and read this. I've just had a guy that wants to help him recover his funds. We don't recover funds, but anyway, he's asking for our help. He wants to know where his money's gone. Not so I can recover it, he says, and I'm going, yeah, right. But, it's just absolutely gutting. So, so that's good. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to look at these wallet addresses. So that B-Scan has already got these reports that this address was used in Alterum's scam. I didn't know what it meant when I said that. And you can actually see, transactions. I assume if we go transfer tokens, we're going to see activity in the last 14 minutes. So here's 14 minutes is at $145. If we come to here, 12 minutes ago, transfers. Hey, Queen of Karma, how you doing? 11 hours ago, so we've got lots of, you can see I've actually labeled one of these in the past. So you can actually see nothing. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but if you go to CryptoG's report, it actually labels all the different wallets and what they're for. It's so clever. And it also makes it very simple for people to see, cash out bridge relay deposits. So this is where the money, after it leaves people's wallets, actually goes. And you can see the 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds. So it's, it's a bridge wallet. It's just, it's like, maybe it's like going to the bank and the bank teller handles the money for a few seconds, so you can see and track everything. So somebody's going to have a field day, but at the end of the day, everyone's wallets are now compromised. And that's why, I can't express enough, if you went to their website, Ultram.Foundation, you get these warnings. But the other day, they actually come up with a way where it would redirect to another wallet. Oh, there it is here. If you go /English, this is what I was looking for the other day, see how it bypasses the system, and you don't get the warning. And they were telling people to go to Ultram.Foundation /English, England. Now, I don't know if that's because I've actually accidentally clicked continue to the unsafe site in the past. But if I put that in the chat room, don't connect your wallet. But does anyone else go to that website without it coming out with that warning? So there's room for improvement. So if we take out the /EN for English, we get the warning back, but we don't get the warning if we go to a direct URL. So that's something of interest there. So now what I want to do is I need to obviously get this report of CryptoG's, which I'm sure he's updating as we talk. Exit drain it's just absolutely gutting. Now, is this going to go up in real time? So it was 443. And, we predicted this already ages ago, The subject of this report, Autorum's founder Nero, absolutely incredible. So he's showing people the smart contract address, how they've created that to do a certain task, and I can bet you your bottom dollar that this company will rebrand itself, come back as a brand new name, probably even have people associated to it. And I guarantee you that one day we get the first deposit address of a new scheme that comes out, and it will be connected to these wallets somehow. And then we'll be able to say to you guys, and the new guys are going, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But honestly, it's just ridiculous. I'm just going to give that to Zach XBT anyway, because I thought it might be of interest to him. Chat. Let's see if I can find him. Where was he gone? I thought I just messaged him. Zach. Why have I not got him there? Zach. Well, how do I message him normally? Oh, there he is. Yeah, this is have a look at this, mate. Have a look at this happening now. Alrighty, so that's cool. All right, can't do much about that. All right, so now what I want to do, something else interesting, without boring you guys to death, is, hey, Queen of Karma's there. Nice to see you. I need to do something, and I can't remember what it was. So my brain's working today, not working really well. Yeah, so we can't stop that. We've done all our announcements. We've, that's what I wanted to do. Right, so what I want to do is forget about that. Keep that open, get rid of that, and use that. Now I want to save that as a PDF. So if you ever want to do that, you just go File, Print, and then you go Save as PDF. There we go. And now we need to update my blog. So now we've got, now we've got the official investigation from Crypto G. And I want to add an amendment to my last blog talking about it so people can understand what's going on. Can you please help me create an amendment to add into the existing blog? Okay, right. So Crypto G's, and now I'm going to add that. I think that turns up in downloads. Desktop. There it is. So now Crypto G's investigation will be interpreted by ChatGPT. That's the world we live in. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to our investigation that we did. So if you haven't been keeping up with current events, this company's really dirty on people. And I don't even understand how people are actually still having hope that the company might be genuine. It is really strange. But we did an investigation on Autorum just yesterday, or maybe the day before, and we watched their video, which is still live here. And in this video,
part of our growth forward.
They talk about how they've formed
Very
an
positive
alliance with.
steps on that front.
Shut up.
But
mate.
again,
they've made an alliance with Tag Markets. So then we've contacted Tag Markets. I didn't get a response personally, but then we got an official response from Tag Markets, which are probably shady as hell themselves, claiming they have no association with Autorum at all. But what they were alleging, that they have a cash injection of $5 million. They were going to use this $5 million to trade with their own fake trading bot and use that $5 million to trade themselves out of the hole they've got themselves into because of the security breach where everyone hacked into their wallets. So these guys are all just, lying scumbags, right? So we went through and looked at their presentation. We went through and talked about each of what the slides and the contradictions they had, Ultram and Tag Markets relationship they claimed they had, then the official statement that we got from Tag Markets. And, we put that into the latest blog. And then we showed the previous investigation we did on when they got hacked and how much of rubbish that was. So we've done a pretty good job. Then I discovered a new website, which is called ultimatinthenews.com. And I thought, I haven't seen this before. So this one is only 2 months old, this domain name. And they're claiming that they've got a relationship with all these enterprises. They've also got a leadership team. So these are all the guys that are theoretically responsible. But in the announcement they did yesterday or the day before, they said that Shane Mullard is now leaving. And if you looked at all the credentials of each of these individuals, they are the world-class best in the world. But now they've all been hacked. So you'd have to ask, is crypto safe if these guys are genuine, using their words, not mine? If they're all that genuine, how do they actually manage to have the disaster they claim they're having at the moment? So all these guys will now be co-conspirators, but never jailed. Don't worry, because no justice ever gets done. And here's the guy sitting here raving on about the recovery process. And then next minute, they talk about how they've got a new back office and they're going to basically start up the whole thing again. So what's going to happen? Well, it's pretty obvious. It's going to get rebranded or come out as a new brand. And then they'll tell everyone that they're going to make them whole and give them a whole lot of worthless tokens. It's the same shit every day, guys. And all this Russian wording doesn't alarm anybody. Sorry. But Russian hackers come to mind. It's just ridiculous. So what I want to do now is I want to go back into this blog. And it's now come up and put another update from trading. Okay, so that's a pretty big amendment. Most of the information is available on the PDF that I'm going to attach from CryptoG's report. And also, where do I put this amendment? And I think you need to not create a blog, but add another amendment. Or do we need to create another blog? I mean, at the end of the day, let's see what it says. Yep, I made a large error. Right. Excellent. All right, so now we've got this amendment, and it's telling me where to put it. I think I know where to put it. Anyway, let's have a listen to this amendment, and let's see what we can do. Copy it first. Let's listen while I'm putting it in the right place.
Yes, I made that far too large. You don't need to reproduce CryptoG's forensic report inside your existing blog. The PDF is the evidence package. The amendment should tell readers what has changed, why it matters, and direct them to the report. I also wouldn't create another blog yet. This is a development in the same Aurum Nero investigation, so keeping the history together is stronger. If the wallet draining story develops substantially, larger losses, an identified operator, exchange disclosure, regulator, law enforcement action, then it could justify a standalone investigation.
Right.
Where I would put it, I would place a dated amendment near the very top of your latest Aurum blog, immediately after the opening introduction and before the original article continues. That way, someone arriving from Google doesn't have to read the entire older story before discovering there is now an active wallet draining warning. I'd make it visually obvious. Update 28th of August 2026, Aurum Nero wallet drain warning. Since publishing this investigation, CryptoG has completed a new on-chain forensic report examining what happened after Aurum Nero's supposed trading operations stopped paying. The findings are serious. According to CryptoG's analysis, Aurum Nero's so-called airdrop Season 2 was used to obtain token approvals from users, which could then be used to pull USDT and USDC directly from their wallets. The forensic analysis currently identifies 4,411 unique victim wallets and at least $2.88 million drained, with CryptoGee stressing that the dollar figure is a flaw because the BNB Smart Chain export reached its 5,000 row limit on-chain drainer contract and found a transfer batch mechanism capable of pulling tokens from previously approved wallets into a hard-coded collector address. The report says the collector was still receiving fresh batch pulls while the investigation was being completed, meaning users who previously granted the approval may remain exposed. If you ever con or Nero, particularly for airdrop Season 2, read CryptoGee's attached forensic report and check your token approvals immediately. CryptoGee recommends revoking suspicious approvals across every chain used and moving remaining funds to a fresh wallet where appropriate. CryptoG's full report, The Exit Drain Wallets on the Way Out, is attached below. It contains the blockchain addresses, contract analysis, transaction evidence, and methodology supporting these findings. Latest updates: CryptoG.uk support CryptoG's forensic work, icloud.com/CryptoGuck. That's enough. 4 paragraphs plus the PDF. The amendment alerts people without cannibalizing CryptoG's report. And strategically, I think the PDF should be prominent. Something like, download the full CryptoG on-chain forensic report directly beneath the amendment. The report itself already does the heavy lifting. 4,411 wallets, $2.88 Memona plus, the drainer contract, collector address, relay trail, Coinbase lead, and importantly, CryptoG's stated evidentiary limitations. If the next development actually identifies who controlled the money ultimately landed, that is when I'd seriously consider a new standalone blog.
Oh, great. You do have to laugh at ChatGPT. Like, it just wants the best of the best, doesn't it? It basically says, if you find who the thief is, let us know and we'll publish that. And I go, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it doesn't always work, obviously. Alrighty, so what I'm doing there, so I'm updating the blog. I haven't updated it yet. We're looking for CryptoG's investigation again. There it is there. So what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is we're first of all going to link that through to CryptoG's report. I just burped, hope you don't mind. There it is. And we're now also going to upload the actual report, which I do have somewhere laying around here. Exit drain. Let's see if I can rename that to be a nicer file name. Neo. Yes, there you go. That's what happens in real time. If you want to play around crypto, it's not the most exciting thing. Hopefully we can upload that. And it didn't work, so now I have to upload it a different way. 1 minute, please, caller. Let's see, I've got to upload it via FTP. It's too large. Okay, we'll be back with you in a second. We've just got to get this done as soon as possible, and then we can hopefully save somebody from losing all their money in their crypto wallet. Isn't that disgusting? The world we live in, and you guys want to play with crypto. Just saying. Like, these are all, if you think about it, these are all, what am I trying to say? These are crypto investment opportunities that you are playing with. You know what I mean? So, it's not like, oh, sorry guys, I just have to concentrate on something else. This is all, you're going to get this much money if you invest this much money. So this isn't actually really crypto as such, because this is more about investments and smart contracts and trusting that the smart contracts aren't duvelous. They are, so you got a scammer who produces a smart contract, and then the same guy is marketing the concept to you. And then telling you it's safe. And then when it all goes pear-shaped, you realize the guy that was telling you it was all good and safe to go is actually the burglar. It's kind of an oxymoron in its own right, really, isn't it? But anyway, it's hard. So let's see. August update. Authority wallets warning: since published, Investor Crypto has completed a new on-chain forensic report. So now I need to put new, make on-chain. So aren't we lucky to have people like CryptoG in our network? He's been with us for probably 5 years now. And now we've formed the Anti-Fraud Alliance, the Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance, where we can actually do investigations on real-time activities and publish, which is absolutely friggin' crazy. So if you can support CryptoG, he does actually, I've said to him he's got to, get something back for his time. So that's what we've set up there. All right, so the full report, exit the drain, is attached. Don't need to say below. It contains the blockchain latest updates. For the latest updates, go to CryptoG, which I will actually try and do. And before you know it, we have got CryptoG's website there. I always like to put www in front of them. and hopefully we'll have that resurrecting, but I'm still going to put it back because I like dub in front of it. Okay, so then we go back to here, and we go to there, and here we go. That's that. We'll make that open in a new window. So out of all that update, which you will get in a few minutes, support Crypto G. Wonder if we've actually got a buy me a cup of coffee. Oh, it's actually Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi. No. Ko-Fi. That would actually be quite a nice little wee icon to actually have. I'm going to go find one. If you don't know how Ko-Fi works, it's a pretty cool wee site, to be honest. Ko-Fi.com. You can actually come in here. I think you can actually go down to buttons and widgets, and you can tip widgets. Let's see what we've got. Ko-Fi widget buttons. Support me. That's not the one I want. I want image. You can actually. Oh, that's not what we want. Surely they must have a QR code. Buttons and widgets. WordPress. The buttons, logos, and banners. There we go. Ko-Fi. Support me. Support me. I want to support him. Ko-Fi stickers. I think we'll do that one there. Okay. Ko-Fi. Is that the one we just clicked on? I don't think it was. Oh, yeah, it was. All right. So then we can go right click on that. Save image as Ko-Fi. And then do that. Alrighty. So let's go back and let's see if I can find myself. Here it is. I'm going to select O. Ko-Fi ping. And we will have that available any second now. Ko-Fi. Take that one off. And I just want to get rid of that because I think I know what's going to happen. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click that. Click on Ko-Fi. And we're going to make that a Ko-Fi. You might think I'm a bit pedantic when it comes to doing this sort of stuff. From years of experience, everything you do, every time you spend time editing an image to make it perfect, it actually does future-proof you a little bit for when you go back and do work. Next time I do a Ko-Fi logo, I'll have it there in 20 seconds rather than spending 2 minutes. But hey, I future-proof myself. So 200 wide, we're going to go to the left and we go update. And then we are going to click on Crypto G's thing. And we're going to make that link through. And we'll make that pop up a wee box and go update. That's cool. And then what I'm going to do, which I can't do, is put it down here. And I'm going to put that right there and get rid of that one there. Right. And at the end of all that, we should have something decent to publish. So let's update that. And here we go. Alrighty. Right, we'll get back onto our regular broadcast, but now we have the latest announcement. August draining on-chain report, which should link through, which it does. Always check your work. That one does as well. That's good. We've got a pop-up here. We'll take you straight into the article, so you don't have to fluff around. And then if you want to, you can go straight to Crypto G's website and read other investigations. And last but not least, you can go along here and you can actually donate to him for his work and his time that he spends doing it. Look at that. Violet, you're awesome. You've bought him a coffee. Isn't that lovely? Wonder if I can write a report. That's so nice. Thank you so much. And I think you can actually just, he's got £5. You're absolutely amazing, Crypto G. Thank you so much for your work. And you're saving the world one Bitcoin at a time. Don't even know if that's one Bitcoin at a time. I think that's quite funny. And then I don't know if I tip, whether I have to put my credit card in. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe if I just click on that, a box pops up. And then maybe it will just happen. Continue. approve on, right, that's cool. I'm going to go to my wallet, PayPal. It tells me to approve. And it's now doing my face. It's now logging in, all the stuff you have to do. 1 minute, please, caller. Now it's telling me to do an authentication app thingy. And I go done, submit. And next minute, it should approve the purchase. Yes, thanks. That is great. Great technology. And it's going to be balance. What have I actually got any balance? Right, complete the purchase. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if it works. In 1 minute, it should tell us payment done. Send a message. So there you go. That actually cost me like $12. So crypto G's, you rock. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's so cool. All right. So yes, so don't underestimate the power of that. And if you do obviously donate to people like Crypto G, if I hit that right, I can't find where I was now. Let's just go back to my website. If you go to here, you come down to Authorium, and then you click on that Ko-Fi again. You can see you're a supporter. You can send direct message to Crypto G. Isn't that cool? And then down the bottom here, you can actually see 1 at a time. So it's cool. It's cool. So you get the kudos for it if you do as well, which is really, really nice. But yeah, I can't thank Crypto G enough for what he's done when it comes to that. And then I'm just going to now copy this into the Avenger Avenger network. He's probably in bed now. And I'm going to let him know that we're live. And yeah, and we'll get back into our presentation that we're doing. So this is the presentation that we're doing today, but unfortunately I haven't actually shared it to the world yet. So I was going to do that while I was waiting, just so you knew what effort we do, because I need to publish I need to publish the article before I go live, which I didn't do because I'm miles behind these days. So I was going to do that live. So I'm just going to show you what we do when we publish a blog. So first of all, I publish it on Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. I publish it on LinkedIn. I publish it on Ko-Fi, which always chops off a little bit. Victim or promoter. Hopefully I've got another question mark. There we go. Something that don't fit in. Title. Get rid of the space. And title. There we go. So we go back to the original article. Now I go edit. And when I edit the article, I can grab the excerpt. The excerpt is used here only. When I come back to the article, some of my journals require a URL. So I go to this one, and put the URL in there. And now it's going to ask me for a picture. So I come to here and I click on picture, image, and now I have to, oh, that's what I didn't do. I copy Jonathan Mason's name. Now I go to picture, gallery, and I can hopefully put that into downloads, and I'll be able to search for his name, find the article, and there's the picture. Then I have to repeat the process multiple times. This one here, every one of these platforms that I publish on have a different way of grabbing the pictures. There we go. So now we've got 3 pictures. This one here, repeat the process. I do this late at night by myself, home alone normally. Here, Mason. Next, and picture, and next. And there it is. So now I've got all the pictures of Jonathan and the $425 million Ponzi scheme. That should save. Good luck, it did. Sometimes it doesn't, but it's a different story. I won't bore you with it. Now I need to find the the video that we're doing right now, because I'm going to embed that. So I have shortcut keys available, and it's going to ask me either to type it in or embed it. This one's not the right one. Embed, no, that's not going to work. It doesn't always work. Get rid of that. Now you can see I've lost the image. So I'm sort of going around in circles now. So it's always fun. But now I can go back to find Jonathan somewhere in here. Obviously I've been busy since doing all that. Jonathan. Where are you hiding, Jonathan? See, and it's just gone backwards there. Can't see him for looking. So then I can use voice, perhaps. Jonathan. There it is. Now I'm back to where I started. Right, so theoretically, after that's loaded, I should be able to post that, and it should have come up, but it didn't want to. So now I've got embed. I clicked the wrong button, so it was my bad. But now we've got the thumbnail and the video. Here, this one here is different again, but we also have embed. So we put that one in. There's the video. That will turn up there in a second. This one here says insert video. Put the URL. That one there is in there now. This one here is different again. So you go to embed video. It wants to know the URL. So you do that, and away it goes. And then you come down to here, and that one you don't need to. You just drop the URL in. So there you go. So here's the start of it all. So now I need to go and get the images. Now, one thing it probably won't carry through is here. And some reason, our song redirected you too many times. Too many times. That's interesting. I wonder if I can actually refresh that. I wonder what's happened to my song. And if we have to, oh my goodness, what's happened to my account? Uh-oh. Is that somebody reported me? That does happen. Here we are. And what we will do is we will actually play my songs, and we'll play Jonathan while we're waiting. So let's have a listen to this, and I'll just finish this blog off, and you can listen to a song. We should be finished about the same time.
$4 a month, that was the deal. Liquidity pools made the promise feel real. 100 grand minimum money wired in. Call it a joint venture. Let the profits begin. Then another layer made the story feel safe. A report on the reserves, but some trust in the place. 115% enough for every demand, but the numbers they reviewed came from Goliath's own hands. And standing in the middle was a familiar name. Jonathan Mason had millions in the game. If he's risking his fortune, what could possibly go wrong? That kind of confidence can carry people along. Maybe he believed it. Maybe he was fooled. Maybe he trusted the people who were making all the rules. But when you're reassuring others, there's a question you can't ignore. What did you know? And what did you check before? Victim or promoter? Where does the evidence go? Millions on the inside, but how much did you really know? Goliath said the money was there, enough to settle every claim. A few $100 million left over, that's what they said in Goliath's name. Victim or promoter, I'm not here to decide. I'm following the documents to see what's on the other side. September brought a withdrawal, 600,000 on the line. One side says October, Mason says one day's the time. Then November came knocking, 700,000 remained. Prestige wanted out now, but this withdrawal wasn't the same. November 17, the distribution stopped. A forensic audit was the reason, but confidence never dropped. They promised proof was coming, said the money would be paid. Then came a phone call, and another promise promise was made. Eric Clayman on the telephone, investors wanted facts. Enough to cover everybody, that's how Reese recorded the chat. 100, 200 million supposedly left when payments were through. Then Mason read the summary and said that number wasn't true. Not smaller, bigger. A few hundred million was the correction that he made. Other than that, it looks accurate. Those words remain today. Victim or promoter, where does the evidence go? Millions on the inside, but how much did you really know? Goliath said the money was there, enough to settle every claim. A few hundred million left over, that's what they said in Goliath's name. Victim or promoter, I'm not here to decide. I'm following the documents to see what's on the other side. Christmas brought another story. Now an MSB caused the wait. Approved back in November, January was the date. January came and went. Now approval wasn't done. International wallets restricted. Another explanation had begun. Audit, banking, wallets, more delays. But every changing explanation still carried the same refrain. The money is there, you just can't have it today. Then Goliath came crashing down and federal charges came. Hundreds of millions in the allegations. Delgado pleaded to his crimes, but guilt doesn't travel by association. That's not how evidence works. You don't convict another man because you know what Delgado did first. Now Mason wants sanctions, says prestige went too far. Says show me the evidence that proves I knew what you say you are. That's a question worth answering, and I'll apply that standard too. But if you couldn't see the records, what made the promises true? Victim or promoter, that's the question that remains. Were you trapped inside Goliath or helping strengthen its claims? 3 million of your own money, 7 million your lawyers say. That could mean you were another victim who watched it all disappear away. But when investors needed answers and asked if their money was secure, what evidence were you relying on to tell them there was more? Victim or promoter, I won't manufacture blame. I'll follow every document and put the evidence against the claims. No guilt by association, no innocence by association too. Just documents, dates and questions, and what the evidence can prove. A few hundred million left over. Other than that, it looks accurate.
Oh my dear. That's
So
shocking.
Jonathan Mason, what did you know? So Jonathan Mason, what did you know?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a pretty good effort. The song that's embedded in the podcast, for some reason, that is embedded in the blog, but for some reason it isn't showing or displaying on the page because it must say I've had too many requests for my pulling the song. So that will probably come right tomorrow, but at least we're getting some traffic. So if you are looking at what I'm doing right now, I'm actually publishing the blog of the live that we're about to do. Scotty's about to go live, which is a Novacast TV, which is another scam that we've been following. We've had some interesting correspondence from some of the affiliates telling me that if I went to Netflix, Apple TV and asked them to prove their licenses, I wouldn't get them either, meaning, and it was quite funny. So there's good arguments there, but fortunately enough, we have a lot of We have a good lot of information available with ChatGPT and its knowledge to come back and answer these people that give us the most outrageous replies to their trying to defend something that is obviously not legal and trying to claim it is, which is absolutely batshit crazy. So that's me publishing that. We will have a look and see if we can get online. If you can support any of the work that we do in the Avengers, really do appreciate that. We will actually just have a quick look and see if Scotty's online for a few minutes before we get ourselves drenched with doing this this blog. If you are here for Jonathan Mason and you're wondering why, at the moment we received a pretty shocking statement from people in the big boys in the investigation of Goliath, and I'm talking people way at the very top of this investigation. They've told me that no one else is going to get charged in connection to Goliath Ventures. So we've got Jonathan Mason here, who's trying to claim he didn't know it was a scam. He's using things like he had millions of his own money invested in Goliath. So if he had millions of his own money invested, then surely that must prove he thought it was a genuine investment opportunity. But he did more than just invest himself. He actually put his neck out in the line. He used his investment to get credibility, for the investment being real, true, and genuine. And we will discuss that. It is a massive blog that we were looking at, and we were going to go through, and we will go through. I'm not going to read the whole lot like I normally do, because it just takes too long. But what we are doing here, we're not just doing YouTube videos for clicks. We're not just producing content for the sake of writing a blog. We're actually documenting the historical timeline of Goliath Ventures and the co-conspirators. Now, just because Jonathan is unlikely going to go to jail, it doesn't mean that he wasn't a co-conspirator. It doesn't mean that we can't learn from what techniques he used to fool people into parting with $425 million. Now, he can't be responsible for all of that money. However, I do know that he has made some outrageous claims in the past. We've got video recordings of Jonathan, talking in the past, and I will include those in the blog. But in the meantime, let's just have a quick look and see what activity is happening and see whether we can get access to a live meeting that will be happening now. I think it would be... I don't even know what name we should use. We'll use one for funny. We'll just use that for today and see whether they mind. I won't say that out loud in case they're listening. And we'll see whether they're policing it. So they are live, and I will now open up a couple of other windows, and we'll see whether we can get some activity here. So give me a second or two. We'll have a listen and see whether they are live, and we'll take it from there. We'll see if we can get in there. Let's just get a few names in order. One minute, please, caller. So they're watching us. That's brilliant. That's great. So have you got a name that I could... so that's interesting. So they're actually they're policed down the meeting. So this is actually a victory because we know that they are not letting people into their meetings. Now, last time we went into one of their meetings, we actually managed to find... what did we find? We found... what did we find? We found something interesting. We found 60 people in their meeting, and the other day we found about 40 people in the meeting. So we're actually stopping people from actually getting into their own Zoom meetings, which is absolutely batshit crazy, which is really, really cool. So that's good. But we did have another one that I thought was interesting, and if we can find it, it'd be worthwhile finding it. But if I go to bookmarks, and if I go to active, I think I found this one here, really interesting. Woolly Striker. We could try that one. Hello, hello. Hello, I thought you said echo, not echo, echo. Please don't alarm me that way. Hello, Crypto G, you're still up. But this is a meeting of some other slime bucket.
Okay, well, welcome everybody to our
Uh,
little NovaCast Q&A session this morning. I have some information I want to share with you to start. I'm going to hold a little training session here.
all right, we'll just put them on another screen.
And the first thing I want to show you, which is clever that someone created last night, I think Jody did this,
All right.
is to show you this. NovaCast stick has landed. They arrived yesterday.
So these are sticks they buy from
So,
Amazon that they have to load their own
tomorrow,
software in there so they can
we're going to
learn
literally when
they can actually
the ability to
broadcast
order the Nova
copyrighted
sticks
content.
will be
Imagine
inserted
Netflix
into the
operating the same
ACZ
way.
back office. I don't know yet. I'll know tomorrow when. I'm assuming Monday. And then we'll send an email out to everybody, all current subscribers, with instructions on how to order them. So they did land yesterday in ACZ office. I just wanted to share that information with you.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah. Rick, do I get royalties for that?
You got to love this guy's hairdo, don't you?
Good question. Okay, so what I want to, and it looked good. Great job, by the way. That was clever. I like that. All right, I want to spend some time today talking about employers. So there is a new video that we're going to watch in the employer marketing partner page. And I'm going to share with you our vision and our, well, in fact, first of all, I'll show you the complicated script that we came up with.
So this is how they do their
So
marketing.
here is a proposed script for you guys as you're out and about doing whatever you're doing during the day. As you're in your car driving by, you're driving by employers all day long, especially if you go into an office complex, if you go to an industrial complex. But there's employers on Main Street, there's employers everywhere, right?
And have a look at this while he's
here's
talking.
our proposal.
This is their
You
affiliate
walk
back
in
end.
the door. There's a receptionist there. There's always a front desk of some kind. And just say, hi there. I'd like to talk with the owner
Look at this one.
about an employee benefit that saves you, because you're talking to the receptionist, hundreds of dollars a month on your everyday living expenses and provides you a complimentary annual vacation. Do you think that person would stand up and go see if the employer can talk to you? I think they would. And then here's a really complicated, long drawn out script to talk to the employer. Hi there, my name is, Rick. As you know, 75% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck and look to you for help while you're struggling to create a bottom line. We have a value-added benefit that saves your employees hundreds of dollars a month on everyday expenses that they're already paying for. Oh, and this does not cost you a dime.
So I'm not going to bore you to death with this guy telling you how to do cheesy marketing. But what I did find interesting is they had people at the end some people having problems with connections. That's because streaming content isn't always legal. But anyway, let's have a listen to Jim Hutchins,
the mayor of my hometown in youth football, and they're ready to move forward on the program with their, it's a municipality, obviously, with their employees. Based on history, I'm a little concerned. There's so much emphasis on the rewards program and especially the content of the rewards program, but we still don't have access to it as subscribers.
That's right.
Can you share your level of confidence that what we see in the back office is, gas and all those things are top priorities now, but I don't want to send it out there if we can't honor it for any reason.
Well, okay, on all of the marketing partner web pages, we have a video that goes over the rewards program, and it says coming soon, okay? And that's there. So as you talk to employers, restaurants, grocery stores, whatever, show them this video, okay? The contract is signed. It is there. I've showed you what the back office looks like, and it's phenomenal.
So this guy's claiming that it's all coming soon. Trust me, bro. There's no contracts. And this is the marketing partners' web pages. And each of these pages are set up to go after a different type of business. Podcasters. There we go. They will have a live sound, I assume, coming from their meeting. Is that what we've got? Hey, Bob. But you can see these names. So if you went to RV parks, for example, they have a page that's designed to cater to RV parks. And you click on that link.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep, hello. Ooh, if you want to go to watch the video.
For today's outdoor hospitality industry, whether you operate an...
So all these videos are geared up, to cater. So that's sort of what that guy's going on about. But somebody asked him a very important questions and he didn't actually answer it. The guy was actually asking whether they had a license of some sort. And he avoided the answer. So if you go back to here, listen to this question again.
With all the emphasis, this is awesome, by the way. The timing's excellent. I used to coach the mayor of my hometown in youth football, and they're ready to move forward on the program with their, it's a municipality, obviously, with their employees. Based on history, I'm a little concerned. There's so much emphasis on the rewards program and especially the content of the rewards program, but we still don't have access to it as subscribers.
That's right.
Can you share your level of confidence that what we see in the back office is, gas and all those things are top priorities now, but I don't want to send it out there if we can't honor it for any reason.
Well, okay, on all of the marketing partner web pages, we have a video that goes over the rewards program, and it says coming soon, okay? And that's there. So as you talk to employers, restaurants, grocery stores,
so
whatever,
you tell me the current mayor is endorsing illegal activity, huh?
No, what he was actually saying, he used to coach his son's. So the way he's not even saying he knows the mayor. He's just saying that he wants to present it to the mayor.
Yeah, so anybody want to run for office where this mayor is? I'd have a great hit piece. Current mayor endorses illegal activity for thousands of residents.
Yeah. I'm just going to skim through this one, but the guy's come back after he's given his 2 cents worth on why they haven't got whatever he needs to promote it. And now we've got the guy here. We'll see what he says, because that was quite funny. Where has he gone? See, he's come back. He comes back and then he goes, "Oh, that sounds great, mate," because he's been gaslighted probably. So here we go. Let's see what he says.
During my presentation to the mayor, it obviously it's still included, so I showed them that as well as the affiliate video.
Yep.
Huge interest, probably equal or more so than Novacast itself.
I agree.
In the rewards program. So if they're putting that kind of weight on it, it makes me nervous. The worst thing I could do is offer it and then have to backpedal. Kind of like
we're not going to backpedal. It's coming. It is.
Yes,
as soon as that program is done, we're launching it. We've been updating that portal.
So you know what Bob's going to have some fun with
every other day.
No.
Right? Push a 7 in the chat if I should call this mayor and advise him.
Oh,
send a nice email.
That'd be brilliant. Oh, that's okay.
So, I heard you were introduced to Novacast. I just want to let you know that they do not have the licenses. And if you don't believe me, go call the lawyer who refuses to pick up anybody's phone call. And Scotty just tried to say, they didn't call the lawyer, and he's trying to deny everything.
Is that what he's saying?
I was like,
oh my god. Well, actually, we've got that on live. we called the lawyer the other day, didn't I? I think I actually have actually documented that phone call because I think I timestamped it. If we come back to here and go to my live, where do we go? I think it was.
He's like, well, we put out a letter. He put out a letter, and I'm like, the letter means crap. I could say, Chavez endorses me for $20 million.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went through, and yeah, so that'd be funny because that's going to be fun. Where is it? Did I put timestamps in it? Because
I see their members are dropping off. There's only 46 people, and it's like the same people. It's like, are you guys even recruiting people into the meetings, or you just all show up at the same time?
Yeah,
There's like four new people, maybe.
Yeah, it's like quite funny. I wonder if I did that one. Oh, this would be the guy. I wonder if I put the timestamps in it. Oh, here we go. Phoning Novacast IP members. Novacast crashed the meeting. Hawk phoning. I don't think I did. Hank, where you're going to go and ring up the people. I think I must have. I don't know if I did document that, but that would have been good for me to actually timestamp that, Danny. But I just want to have a listen to what this guy says.
He's so ridiculous. Like.
Well, here they are, basically right here. This guy's here, dude.
Wait, Queen, you're in the room. Does that bookcase not look familiar to everybody?
I didn't. I thought he had a pretty good job of a green screen if it was.
Does that not look like PG Wealth, like kind of like the bookcase?
The bit that gives it away with it is the Novacast we sign in there. It looks a bit too bright.
It's 19.
Well, interesting to see what he says.
$19. I'm gonna get a couple of those every month.
Sure. Absolutely.
For heaven's sakes, that's going to save me hundreds. And just
no, you're not, because I'm cutting off the supply. Once I find out where it is,
weeks or months or.
Well, like I said, I don't know if it's 3 weeks or 6 weeks. I don't know. I will let everybody know.
Bezos will probably endorse my ass after this.
Anticipated launch date is, but it's absolutely 100% there.
Trust me, bro.
And I can hardly wait till we launch this thing.
So to be able to share the rewards,
so it's not even launched. So it's not even launched.
Now, is that still you? Are you comfortable with that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
All
right. Thank you.
Absolutely. 100%.
Thanks, Rick.
100%.
Okay, Jerry.
Does that?
Here we go. Another question.
So that answered half of my question. And I know there's not. I know we just have to wait, but when
this looks like the guy in one of the photos I saw.
They're like, so did anybody use this program yet? Has there been any beta testers that have went out and used it? Because that's what people are asking me. They're like, until this is real, I'll have to wait.
Okay, I'm glad you asked that question. And I thought I've addressed this in the past. The Novacast Rewards program. Now, we have modified it for us. In fact, frankly, they've enhanced some of the benefits for our members,
Did they really?
for our subscribers. But that particular program has existed for over 20 years.
Oh, my God.
I think they have 11 million people on it right now. For years, it was only available to federal employees and military. And that contract expires, so now they can offer it to us.
So they had problems with the
supplies. Is anyone using it? The answer is yes.
Oh
Over 10 million people is the answer. Okay. Whoops,
I am so sorry. I missed this meeting this morning. I would love to ask the question.
Okay. So yeah, it's existed for a long time.
You know what my question would have been?
Millions and millions of people are currently participating in the rewards program. Okay.
Yep, definitely.
That's not right.
Maybe it's my friends that are all the.
We've got 946 people.
Because it almost sounds too good to be true, and so it's just something you just have to deal with in the course of conversations.
These guys have all been contacted by us. You see.
Okay, Wendy.
Do you know what the name of it was for the military people?
Brilliant question.
So I can ask some friends about it if they ever used it.
5
diamond. Brilliant.
5 diamond. Okay.
5 diamond.
Then I have another question. I have a friend who wants a Nova stick. Do I order it and send it to her?
No.
Does she have to subscribe? She's not a subscriber. She canceled because it was buffering way too much with her internet. So
Yep.
she's been waiting for the Nova Stick to come out to hopefully make it better.
Oh.
So does she have to subscribe first
Oh my
and then
God.
order it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's because they're restreaming other people's
And
junk.
by the way, and I'll give you more details next week, but on our NovaCast player that we have,
Oh, so I know who made that.
we're working on version 2.0 right now.
Oh, there we
And
go.
that'll be
Everything's in the
done
future.
within
Nothing's in the
2
now.
to 3 weeks. And
In 3
the
weeks, Danny.
downloading
After the
time,
month.
if you, for
So
example,
you
if
gotta
you
pay for the next
download
month.
NovaCast on your Fire Stick and then you log in for the first time, right? And it downloads the live
Wait,
TV
so
and
what
the
are they selling?
movies
Just
and the
a Fire Stick?
series, and it takes 3 or 4 minutes to do all that. Now, with the reprogramming of it, it's going to take like 2 to 3 seconds.
So he says.
So that'll be a much closer experience that people are used to, like with Netflix and Amazon.
Right,
so
you mean the
I can
legitimate
hardly
companies?
wait for that. And we'll certainly send an email.
Well,
out
even
to
Netflix
everybody
takes more than 2
on
seconds to
that.
load,
Then we'll
genius.
automatically in
Yeah,
the back
true. Good
office
point.
where it says download, version 2.0 will be there. So no one, any new people won't know any different. But for the people on there already, we'll send an email out and say, hey, download version 2.0, right?
Got some more stuff for you,
It'll
Crypto
reduce
G.
buffering,
Coming
and
through in a
it'll move
second.
faster. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Jim.
Yeah, hey, Rick, thanks. You answered my first question regarding rewards. My second question, because I have been sharing this with folks, they asked me who is our expert negotiators that are helping people with their household and business bills, electric, water, internet, wireless.
I have no
Oh
idea.
my God.
That's just one service that's part of the program. I don't know.
Okay, so obviously once it goes live and we have access to that.
Then they'll click on, then they'll learn. And I don't know. Because I
Oh, pre-launch, pre-launch. Pre-launch, bro. Pre-launch.
Okay. That's all I had. Thanks.
Okay, you bet.
Give up, mate.
Marty.
Before you lose all your money.
Good morning. So one of my reps, and he may even be in the meeting, got a notification. Well, he tried to log into Novacast the other day, and he was locked out. And then he tried to log into his back office, for his ACC back office, and was already locked out of that also. So I suggested that he create a ticket in the RCT back office for it, but he hasn't heard back from them yet, and that's a couple of days. So what is our? What can we do?
Your money's been locked, sir.
If he can't log into the ACZ back office, Marty, then have him go to our install guide, give him that URL.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, he's been locked out,
there,
genius.
he can create a ticket.
Listen to the customer.
Here, let me show you. Let me show you.
Click here because I don't know how to give real tech support. I can only point you to the PDF.
So when
If
you
that
go
don't
to
help
install
you,
guide, in fact, we're going to change this, by the way. It says home right now, which doesn't mean anything to me. We're going to change the word because we have FAQ. We're going to change the word of this home to
here we go.
Ask question. And then we're going to add another button that says ticket. Anyway, click on that home and then right here, you can create a
so you're
ticket.
changing two links.
If they can't go through the ACZ.
Sounds like Netflix have got a few. I mean, or if this was Netflix, you know.
Very good. Thank you.
You bet. Sergio.
Oh.
Okay.
Sergio.
When we approach the employer and tell them about all these benefits, are we assuming that the employer is going to pay for all the NovaCast account? No?
No.
Because we do. In the introduction, you said, and there's zero cost to you.
To the employer.
Right.
There's zero cost.
But on the introduction, you also say,
what is it?
It's a value-added benefit.
The poor employees are suffering financially, like everybody else. And now we're adding an extra cost to them.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not. You're gonna save those employees $150 a month from their cable.
And then they get the $35,000 fine. They go, what the fuck?
You're gonna save them.
This is the dumbest thing, isn't
Plus,
it?
they'll save more money with the rewards program.
So spend close to $50 a month, but they'll save hundreds a month.
Correct. Huh?
Sounds too good to be true, but hopefully it is true.
Okay. All right, Sherry?
What are you going to say about that?
What? Unmute yourself, Sherry.
Oh, this must be Sherry, the other diehard fan.
Wow, that was
We
more
never.
difficult than it should have been. Sorry about that. I need to rewind a little bit. Can you explain to me what the issue is with the Samsung and the LG TVs?
Yeah,
That's not a
they're
small
a
TV.
problem.
Which is only what, 80% of the market?
Yeah.
Play Store.
Oh, they can't get on
One
there?
does it every 3 months and one does it every 6 months. Okay. So even if we had an app, which we don't yet, in the Play Store,
after the launch
it takes
number
some
4.
time to
That's a
update.
lie, because he just said there's a
The
Novacast
other
app.
problem is those TVs are slower processors than, for example, a Fire
Oh
Stick.
my God.
Or your computer or your phone.
It's not a Chinese knockoff brand, you idiot.
We don't have our
This guy
Novacast
is the worst
player
example of tech.
yet for those TVs. They have to download the other player, right?
Okay.
And it's a slower process, and they don't process as
You
fast.
do know most TVs all have the basically
if
the
you
same
have
processor in it. Just
a Samsung or an LG TV, the best thing to do is to use a Fire Stick or a Nova Stick.
Okay.
A lot better experience.
let's pump the merchandise.
Okay. Well, that's good because I've got Fire Sticks on everything but my main TV. So I'll just get one Nova Stick and we'll be good to go.
Then you'll be good to go. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate it.
Yay.
John.
Hey, good morning, Rick. So do we have a cost on the Nova Stick at this point? Because the ones that I'm looking
$19,
at,
sir.
the ones that I finally went ahead and bought one from Amazon, but I had to actually go to the higher cost one, so it was like $50 or something like that.
$50.
The select ones were not available for like the $20 range. So what is the Nova Stick going to run?
And you don't want those either. So here, I'll answer the question in a second. I'm going to show something to everybody.
Oh, show us your bits.
I just saw that
Show us where
file.
Tell me it shows us the actual
finally
Amazon order.
where it was to know which one to get.
Yeah, so when you go to TVs, the first thing is how to install it on a Fire Stick, right?
Yeah.
Look at this, our guide, Fire TV Stick models. Well, which one should you have?
I found that after I bought the other one.
Yeah.
I sent it back, but yeah.
Oh my
because
God.
the others don't even allow
So
you
go get a
to
third-party device off the internet, off Amazon,
install Novacast on it
to run a legitimate
So you have
service.
to get a Fire Stick 4K Plus, the Plus one, or the Max. Those are the two.
And you cannot use the select one. That's the one that you originally said they were going to be around $20 for the.
They're just selling Amazon Fire Sticks.
So that's why I'm asking.
And we're getting the 32.
Yeah.
Not the 4K. I'm sorry. Not the 4 meg or the 8 meg. We're getting the 16 meg. I misspoke.
16 meg?
The one that has more bandwidth, so it'll process faster.
Okay.
What the hell is a 16 meg?
Either tomorrow or Monday, the final price on these, because like you said, these range.
Wait a second.
If you go to
that
Amazon,
one's like 50, and the other one's like 70.
Yeah, 50 to 70, and ours is going to be under 35.
135? Did you say one?
Yep.
So that's an additional cost that's going to, potentially go to the employee.
Thanks, Crypto
in
G.
order to, get Novacast on their computer. So that's $50 a month plus the 35 potentially.
You can install it on your phones, on your computer. If you already have a Fire Stick, hallelujah, install it on your Fire Stick. You can.
But why didn't you tell that lady who already had a Fire Stick?
The problems are the LGs and the Samsungs. If you have an LG or a Samsung,
oh my God, this guy's so.
Yeah, want to watch Novacast on the stick. It's just going to be a better experience. It's going to be much faster and much less buffering.
Oh, I gotta get on this guy's webinar and school him.
Do you have to buy a stick? No. But the best experience, certainly if you have an LG or Sony, is Samsung, is to put it on a stick.
Oh, I can't even get the names right.
Okay, great. Thanks.
You bet. Okay, Let's see here. I don't know the first name. C. Rhodes.
Yes, me, Craig. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you for
Craig.
taking my question.
This guy's
Quick
he's
question.
for the
I
product.
have had a few reports from the team and actually a personal customer of mine as well. New
I've seen this guy
customers
before, haven't you?
are receiving cannot connect
C.
to
Rhodes.
server. And my personal affiliate that I signed up before I went to his home, we did it on the
All of
Zoom,
the awards, huh,
checked the
buddy?
credentials. I uninstalled on my Fire Stick, my own, and my Android phone. Everything went fine on my end. When I got to his home, I checked his credentials, checked everything like 30 times. Still will not connect the server. And I'm getting reports from the team as well that they have customers with the same issue, submit tickets,
Oh,
no
that's because
response yet.
They can't
your
log
mixer
into
sucks.
Novacast?
Correct. That's correct. And these are new customers /
Customers.
affiliates. Yes.
I know why.
There's a difference logging into Novacast and logging in ACG.
The service, right? The actual service, the TV service. Yes.
And they're using their
don't know how to answer that one, huh?
credentials, and it's not working.
Correct. Absolutely. And I've been in this industry streaming a while. I went to his house personally and went through everything and still cannot connect to server. So I don't know if that's, and I've received several reports on that as well from the team.
Yeah, Craig, I can't respond to that without knowing particulars. I mean, it works
Sure.
for thousands of people, and they did submit a ticket.
Thousands of people.
They did,
Thousands of people.
They get back to them.
There's not even
No,
1,000 people in
not
your
as
damn
I checked
program.
last night before this morning and have not heard anything yet.
Okay, well, I'm hopefully someone will get back to them today.
Crazy, eh?
Okay.
I don't
There's
know.
not even
I mean,
1,000
We
people in the
reset the
program.
internet as well, unplugged the router, the whole 9 yards. We did everything.
Yeah, see,
Wow.
this guy did everything.
Yeah.
That's
And now
not
he's like,
making
oh
sense to
no.
me, but they'll figure it out because it does work.
Scotty, help me out here. I don't know what to
Yes,
do.
I know. I do know it works.
Is it all the same internet provider?
One provider, my personal guy, was AT&T. We went through the process of calling AT&T, had them, do the deal for the Active Armor. This was my first visit on before he tried the service when I was at his home demoing the service. Then he got the service, could not set it up because he was saying cannot connect.
You know the sad part is, I probably know why.
So we took care of the Active Armor on my first visit, left everything was fine. He signed up for the service, tried to install on his devices, and he's been getting this message ever since.
And these are brand new customers, right?
Brand new customers, yes, sir.
Oh, goodbye, commission.
Sorry, I don't know what to say to that. Someone just put on a chat there, try it on a hotspot or
done
a
that.
VPN and see if it works. But
tried that as well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
parking
So
laws.
they'll figure
stop
it out.
you. That's
I mean,
why.
I hope it's not their internet service provider. It's just not allowing it to happen. Period.
Why would that be?
Right. All right. Yeah, we did for this particular person. I went to his home, did Active Armor with AT&T, got that situated before I left. It was working on my Fire Stick. Took my Fire Stick. Then he, the next day, tried to,
it wouldn't,
and it wouldn't work. Yeah. But we'll figure it out.
They'll respond. Thanks, Craig.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you too.
Should call this guy again and just be like, do you know it's not going to work in about a week or two?
Unmute yourself there, buddy.
Don't break their hearts.
Oh, appreciate you, man. Thanks for taking my question. I think you might have answered it
This
already.
is the same guy?
I was looking at the employer
yeah, same kind of card.
deal. I have a lot of employer friends, and I plan on approaching them with this. I think it's a great idea, and it's going to make our job much easier to really bring them on board.
I could swear this was the same guy.
Are we signing them up as an affiliate that just comes in without pay, or subscriber as an affiliate, both? Or what would you suggest we do in the case of the employers?
You don't make any money by signing up someone as an affiliate. You don't.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't imagine, short of like a school district, for example, who doesn't want to be a customer and they just want to tell all their, students' families about it. how could you tell someone about a service if you're not using it yourself? But to answer your question,
That's a
does
good
an
question there.
employer have to be a customer in order to become an affiliate and tell their
If you want
employees
to earn the
about it?
money,
No,
he
they don't
does.
have to be. They can be an affiliate only if they want to be. I would think the employer would want to be so that they can save money at their own home. I would think that, but to answer your question, do they have to? No. And in the back office, we have a document that says how to enroll. And on page
Yeah,
5
I know. I have that
of that
document.
document, it does say how
Oh,
you
very
can
good.
enroll
Very
someone to
good.
become an affiliate without being a customer. But again, you don't make a penny by enrolling affiliate. You only make money on customers.
It's all about money, isn't it?
Okay.
Eh? Not
Does that
about
answer your question?
the streaming services
Yeah.
crap.
So if they don't, if like say they don't want to add that expense, that's not an expense for a business owner. That's like peanuts. You know that.
Yeah.
But if they say, yeah, I'll do the affiliate thing, and then their employees start signing up, where do they fall in line with us as as
They
an
get jacked.
affiliate? They still in our
Okay, so here's you. You enroll that employer underneath you,
To
And they get all the
become
cash.
a customer or not as an affiliate, and then that employer enrolls all the employees underneath him.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Rocket science, isn't it?
Gotcha.
So you.
Yeah.
So
if they want
he
to
thought he would
subscribe,
get
they can
money.
actually do that and still benefit from it.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You bet.
So
All right, Ken.
that tells you the money goes up if you're not a subscriber.
Yep.
Go ahead and unmute yourself, Ken.
Okay,
Jefferson.
there it goes.
There you go.
Okay, thank you. Two things. That cannot connect to server. That happened to me on a second account that I signed up, and one of my customers happened on a Thursday, and we put in a ticket. And then it happened to me on Friday. We put in a ticket. We didn't get any response, but it automatically corrected itself on Monday for some reason. And then we finally did
Sounds
get a
like smoke
response
and mirrors
on
operation
Wednesday,
there,
but
doesn't
it
it?
says your service appears to be working. So it does happen, and I don't know why.
Oh, well.
Plenty of servers. I've been with IPTV, 8-9 years. So it was just an error, and it happened
8 or 9
myself
years.
and someone else. Cannot connect to
Well,
error.
it could be under another service. It could be
later, but for 3 days we continually tried.
It could be available
and
for
it didn't work.
charities.
So
I don't
it
know.
is something that's going on.
Well, okay, here's another thought.
But there's no
If
proof
you
of that.
enroll in a customer today, right now at 10:30
This guy is
a.m.
so
Eastern
bad.
time, and then
It's
they
worse than
get their
church shit.
welcome.
Could you please summarize each section of this blog so that I can use it in my YouTube live, because it's too long to read out word for word. So give me a summary. There you go.
Before they were turned on. That's a possibility.
Oh, that's definitely a possibility, but I know other ones that we've connected, and they've connected, within an hour. But it did take 3 days, but it eventually did
3
turn
days
on.
out of your 20. Wait. So you're paying for 3 days.
We're still having the renewal problems.
And that being
I had
on.
a couple people, and somebody even from the corporate called them and said something about their credit card, and they assured them that it would renew on time. And it didn't. So I don't know why after 3 months you would think that would be
It starts
a problem
steady.
of the past, but
We've
still
been
experiencing that.
Yep.
We've been yelling at them
Have you?
because it's almost as if the renewal happens, the expiration happens, and then 2 hours
And then
later
they can't use it
they
because the Tiger
reactivate
Pig goes, no.
versus reactivating 2 hours before the expiration. So we've been talking to the platform. Trust me on that one.
Okay.
Say, guys, this
he's
is
in the same boat
crazy.
as you.
You can't have this happen again.
Yep. Very good. One other thing, you mentioned that the subscribers would be able to order the sticks. What about people that were just straight affiliates? Are they going to be able to order the sticks too? You just said subscribers.
I mean,
So
these
we
guys
have
are
a
delusional, aren't
limited
they?
number that arrived yesterday. So we're going to allow one per person at this point. I know affiliates
We gotta get
want to
Richard
order
on.
10
How
or
do I
20
order a
and hand
Nova
them
stick?
out and whatever,
Yeah.
which they'll be able to
For
do
my
down
truck.
the road. But
Because
for
I
right
use
now, we're
that,
going to allow it to
was
one.
it Skynet?
And it's going to be customer over affiliate, the preference.
Okay,
Because
so
we have a limited number right now.
Okay, so just one per customer. Would you expect another quick order
One per
coming down
customer?
the road?
Yes.
Very good.
It's been placed, but now they need to arrive.
Okay, very good. All the right questions. Thank you.
Yep. You bet.
Wait, so they
They're all
haven't
the right
arrived yet?
answers. Thank you.
Okay. Jack.
Hey Rick, how you doing? Thanks for everything here. This is
This guy
outstanding.
I hate this guy.
The new employer video, I'm blown
Kinda
away.
hate people, mate.
I got a little experience in the infomercial business,
love
so I can
everybody.
really appreciate that. Getting that call to
Infomercial.
action.
So you're a sales
What a
sleazebag.
B2B play that you have there. I thank you for that. Your entire team. I don't know who's behind all that stuff, but it's
Over the day, no one does.
you know, matching up the visuals with the language and everything, and just the emotion behind it. It's world class. Two more suggestions. I had suggested the animal rescue. I appreciate you doing that. I assume the
Oh my God.
video will be upgraded for that. That'll be specific for animal rescue.
It will
See
be.
the
It
wild
takes a
pandas
couple
while
of
watching
days to
IPTV.
produce a video. So if you've been
know.
going back to the marketing partner videos, you'll notice about every other day or so there's another one that's done.
Yeah, that might not be
we're
happening
working on it.
soon.
We'll get them all done, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I know it doesn't
I'm
happen
going after the
overnight. I know
video
you guys
source.
are bogged down and going at it. So very impressed.
Yep.
Two more
Keep using Google.
suggestions. On the customer appreciation side, how about a vertical for hair salons, nail salons, spas, and barbers? Those
Oh my God.
businesses have those
Like, do you have enough
customers sitting
categories?
in that chair. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
So-
I know. I mean, we have a video that applies to them, just
Yeah. But the
retail
specific video,
retail establishments.
Are we gonna have a new video?
But
The
you're
video
right.
for
Nail
housewives, the video for
salons,
husbands,
barbers,
the
they're
video for
sitting there
kids.
for 45 minutes, an hour, or whatever.
It's
And
really
my
more and more,
goodness,
eh?
you can talk to them. Heck, you could even show them a darn video while they're sitting there.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
Exactly.
in my mind.
Why they're in the
if
hair
That's
they're
exactly
going
salons.
out
what everybody
talking
wants to
to
see while getting their
businesses,
haircut.
absolutely
Yeah.
every nail salon
Selling
and
them stuff.
barbershop for sure.
Yeah.
I'm like, unless I'm getting a discount on my haircut,
And then how
you're
do we
not showing
hook
me
them initially
shit.
if they're real busy? Having a specific video has so much power to it.
It
that
does.
It's tailored to them, as you know, as
Yeah.
your team knows.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Next one, when you can, suggestion: golf courses.
Golf
A lot of
courses,
sports fans there
airports,
that are on the golf courses too.
We have a
conveyor
sports
lines.
enthusiast video that you could show to them. We don't have a specific one for
Swimming
golf courses
pools.
like we do
When
for
you go for a
RV
swim,
parks.
you see an IPTV
Yeah,
ad.
just a suggestion if you
Nev,
can. When
Nev's
you
just
can
said he
get to it
works
for
in an
golf
animal,
courses.
animal shelter
I
and
think
he
that
ain't
would be
got
pretty
time for that
powerful, too.
shit.
Yeah, okay, I'm making a note. Okay.
Okay, and that's it. Thanks for everything to you and your team. Awesome.
Thank you. Okay. Jim.
Yeah, sorry to come back to you. For a boilerplate implementation for employers, did I hear you? Do you have something, an email template from employers to employees to introduce the program? Employers to employees?
We'll create one. No, but we'll create one. Now,
So this is the guy behind
what
all
they
the
would-
documents.
an email to send out to their employees along with the URL to their webpage, right?
Yeah.
This video has
even
been
the
so
reward-
great
Even
played
the
in
letter
court.
that you put in the back office for the rewards program has a place where they can review the intro video and all that. But as far as just the initial introduction from the employer to the employee, they're not going to take time to have to create anything. So I guess I'm hoping for a seamless boilerplate introduction kit to say, do this.
We'll post one this afternoon.
Thanks for your help.
Yep,
Rick.
you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Another document for me to grab.
I have been watching Suits,
Oh,
binge watching it,
well, that
and
would take
all
you
of a
40
sudden,
years.
in the middle of a series, I get subtitles that pop up that are Dutch. And I have to go into my settings and turn it off. And it's happened numerous times. Is that
Oh,
something
that's what happens
I
with
should
pirated information.
just disregard?
You wouldn't have that
or
problem
turn
with
a ticket
Netflix.
in?
Disregard. Now, when you do search for Suits, aren't there several that pop up?
I've got the same one all the time. So
It's / Pirate Bay.
For Suits and see if there's others because content comes from different sources.
You just said it. Content comes from different
This is right in the
sources.
middle of
But
all of
why?
them. I can watch two and they're
I
fine,
get
and
it.
then all of a sudden it happens.
So they're
Or the next
restreaming
But you're
or
watching
finding
from one
series
source.
somewhere stored
Okay.
elsewhere and just
I would try that.
categorizing it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Ted.
That he just admits it right there. You're sunk, man.
Good morning.
There we go. Look at his
I
teeth.
visited this a while back, but
There's Daffy Duck.
I'm going to reference Connected Mind as far as the way it references
It's
this.
Daffy Duck.
Connected Mind, you purpose
What's
to
a
not
reference
mention
Connected Mind?
$1,000. You want to make sure they're interested and grabbed first. And we get some
What?
marketing like business cards and info cards that do not mention the price, because if they go to the website, going to grab
Doesn't that
them
show you how
more,
to create
then
your own
they'll see
content,
the
mate?
price. When they see that business card or info card or flyer and they see that price, they have no idea that they can cut everything else. We cut out Comcast a few months ago. Well, we just cut out, because of
Oh.
Novacast, we just cut out an
But you still need
$83 a
internet,
month
don't you, bro?
YouTube TV bill. And we've cut out Netflix, we've cut out Hulu, we've cut out all that stuff. So to Sergio's question, I think it was Sergio earlier, yeah, it saves us a lot of money because we've cut everything out. But when somebody looks at that card and they see that $49.95, they don't understand any of that. They're thinking, oh, another service for another $49.95.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to advertise without it.
All right.
Yeah, he demands it.
And this might be a question for Ken Meadows. Those gift cards, for $19 for 200, is that good
What?
at any restaurant, or have you seen how it works yet?
Oh
It's
my
good
God, I
at
know
over
what they're doing.
100,000 restaurants in 10,000 cities. And then when you click on it, and you put in your zip code, proop, all the restaurants will pop up.
You're selling
So
gift
it's
cards, really?
within our zip code, certain ones, and it's not like just a
Nice.
discount, $20 off of a $40
Every
purchase. or-
restaurant's different. Every restaurant's
Okay.
different. Okay.
So it may be discounts, it may be free. All right.
Oh,
And
there's
Monday
a
we were talking, and I mentioned earlier.
there's a cash
I've
back
had two
thing.
more
It's
since
probably
Monday
connected to
lost
that.
their service in the middle of it. They've been on for a while, and I have narrowed it down because you can go in the back office under enroller, click on a name, and see exactly what time of that day did they sign up.
What time?
And everybody, including myself, until this month, from what I've got, searched, they lose it on that minute. So if they signed up on, the 10th at 6:36 in the evening, that is when they lose their service 30 days later. The two that just happened since Monday, one was out of service for 48 hours, one was over 20 hours. So they're losing it for a long time.
Ooh, that hurts, don't it?
Just FYI on that.
Well, Ted, would you please submit a ticket on that? Because that will help us.
I mean, they did for themselves.
We've been screaming at the platform, but we need some ammunition, some specific.
Screaming at the platform. See how ridiculous that sounds, guys?
I can do that
We've
on
been
behalf
screaming
of
at
my whole
the
team,
platform.
basically. Yeah. Okay. I will do that, and I believe that was it. Looking forward to the reward program. That's going to be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for everything, Jim.
You bet.
Or Rick. Sorry.
Thanks,
Rick.
Thanks, Dad.
Hi,
Scotty.
Hey, Rick. Great morning to you and everybody out here. Thanks for everything you're sharing. Is it possible you could let me share my screen for just a couple seconds? There's some really amazing news that was just released on IPTV.
Is that right? How do I do that?
I don't know how to do that, Scotty.
Everybody, some people are like,
we are in
over the
broadcasting.
top confident. Other people need a little confidence.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. I'll put the link in here. One of the people on our team put this in our Telegram group, but it's talking about the size and growth of IPTV market and what's going to take place. So right now, last year or this last year, 25, it did 93 billion. Expected to go to 109 billion in 26.
It's
now,
the
this
same
is just
chart.
in the United
They keep
States.
showing.
If we didn't even go out of the United States, but by 2034, expected to go to $330 billion. And here's a little growth chart in here. They also have a little infographic here. So I'm going to send this
I love how he's saying that the screen's not being shared.
We're all looking for what is going to be the right opportunity for us at the right time. Literally, there's going to be over $200 billion of new business just in the United States alone. If we
please put together the email with the 3 examples, and I will also attach the other PDFs proving the identity with the link to the article. Sorry,
startup.
Scotty?
Guess what? If you're a startup specialist, you know it. If you're not, you're not used to it, but it is par for the course. But sometimes I believe it's good to see where the industry is going, where we're positioned, the team we have, and what the potential is in front of us as this smooths out. So for me, that always helps to see the prize at the end. And yes, we're not running down a lane that is not wide open. If anything, it's opening more and more and more. So I'll put the link in here if it helps anybody. That'd be a good thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no question. It's the future of TV. No question. Yep. All right.
No question?
Franz,
it's called no question?
You're up, my friend.
Good morning, Rick. Thank you for having me. I have a serious
Let me read the question.
I'm trying to stay ahead of the when we're ready to open full throttle. I have 6, let's say I call them franchise. 2 of them are regular Christian church and one is a mosque. Okay.
Oh my
the other ones are
God.
marketers. So in order for them not to have all this issue that I understand, 90% people don't have no issue, but the 10%, I don't know which one's going to be part of the 10 having issue. Is hard to come back to people when they're having all kind of problem. So I'm waiting for the Nova Stick and to get started
Nova
for
Stink?
the customers.
That's a good one. Nova
The
Stink.
question that I have, and I sent a ticket and satisfactory result did not work. All my people, the pastors and the
Pastors?
and they came in under a free affiliate. It's done. Why is 4 of them out of that says customer? When I open my back office, I see all of them supposed to be
mislabeling people. That's a big no-no.
They didn't pay anything, and some of them I did personally. And when I look in my back office, some of them says customer, and the other one says affiliates, which is supposed to be. As a matter of fact, one of them sent me an email, and I said forward it to me. She got an email as if she was a customer. It says new important Novacast updates, customer updates, what new for this month, and the Novacast media player about how to upgrade.
I cannot answer
God,
that
it sounds
question.
like no one's happy.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have, because it doesn't make sense. They went directly, all they did, no payment, just name, email, password, and create an account, and bam. 4 out of my 6
sounds like your 4 IT guys suck.
And the other 2 says affiliate. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm trying to prevent any issues once we're ready to go. Once they're ready to go with their church.
Ready to go.
And
this must be the church guy on the list.
Yeah, I cannot. I don't know. But they
I don't know.
Become an affiliate, right?
Yes.
And
that's what he said. Listen.
Exactly. Yes, I called each one of them. Yes, because I'm trying to stay ahead of the ball game.
Yeah, I can't answer that question. I'm sorry. Submit a ticket.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Scotty, bail me out.
I guess they didn't understand what I'm saying. I got an email and they said to resubmit again through the email.
God, what a Mickey Mouse club,
information. I did, I copied my screen, send them everything. It's been 2 days now. I haven't received anything back. I'm just trying to get ahead of the game, because
you don't have real tech support, genius.
Hundreds of people, maybe thousands, and also the mosque, and they have churches and mosques all over town, all over the city. So I'm trying to get to the, with my little group right now.
My little group.
Trying to get it fixed, where I know when you give the link for the affiliate, it's affiliate. When you give the link for customers, they're customers.
No, there's only one link now. There's only one link that you have.
Yes, I know. That's safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
The AZ Media Group.
Well, my
link.
experience is a general statement, and we got to cut this short here pretty quick.
Thank you.
I'll say 95%. It works flawlessly for everybody. The other 5%, that are having problems.
Doesn't sound like that.
Sometimes it's the system, but 99% of the time it's user error. They're not following instructions. That's
my
been
God.
my personal
Even to say that, it's user errors.
All right, we'll move
ridiculous.
on. Valerie, we have 1 minute, and I have another Zoom I got to jump on to.
Oh,
sorry.
He's a scammer.
Yes, my credit card was compromised. They canceled it, issued a new one under a different number.
No, it looks like
so obviously,
looks like
I
she's
need
been
to
compromised.
update my payment method, and I do not see how to do that.
You log into ACZ back office, and there's a box when you log in that says, "Do you want to change?"
You got to log in too, I hear.
Click on that,
Bob.
That's the first box that pops up when you log in.
Thank you.
You bet. Steve?
Quick question on the Fire Stick from Novacast. We're only getting one. If we have 5 devices, can we download Novacast through the Nova Stick on each device, and then each device is working, or do we have to keep the Novacast stick in a device for it to work?
Oh my gosh.
You have to plug the Nova Stick into the device to watch it on that device.
And if I take the
So
Nova
how do you
Stick
plug it
out
into your
and go
phone?
to another device, the first device will not work if the Nova Stick is not in there.
If
Okay.
anyone's ever played pirated music, this is what you
All
have
right,
to
everybody.
actually
I'm
do.
going to drop off. I hope this has been helpful. We'll post this in the RCT
But they
back
claim
office
that
this
you can play it on
afternoon,
5 different
and,
devices.
we'll talk to you next week, okay?
Why would you have to move the stick around?
We'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
No, it's crazy. Anyway,
This is so dumb. Like, oh my gosh, they're so dumb. So dumb. I thought I get it. Like, it is ridiculous.
I've just put
And
together.
I would love to walk into a place while Novacast was being pitched. I would absolutely lose it. You might actually see Bob's face then, because I'd jump over the counter and slap the car salesman.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
And then for saving your business from getting sued, I want a car.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I just submitted a report. I've got one of my, I won't say their name out loud or exactly what I'm talking about, but anyway, I just submitted some information off to an organisation that will make somebody's life very difficult because they've done something stupid. But read between the lines, it's all in the vendor chat. So, Bob, while you're here.
I know, it was Scotty.
Yeah, you got it. But while we're here, we've got access to their back end. Bob's also, who's on the chat now, has got access to an affiliate account so we can go through. There's no part of Novacast TV that we don't know about. The most shocking thing for me is probably the affiliate training. And when you go to Novacast legal relationships.
That's my favorite document of all time.
Oh, I reckon. I mean, so
then. And how he kept saying the platform. You know how stupid you sound when you say the platform. It's like everybody expects somebody to name something. The platform. Okay, what's the platform?
So the other
what's
thing
the
that's
name?
interesting, which I might be able to bring up, I'll have a look while you're here. If I can do this correctly without incriminating anybody, it'll be good. Is we've had, I'll just see if I can do this without killing anyone. Let's see. I think I can.
Yo, Hank, you still in the room?
Yeah.
So I'm gathering evidence.
All right. So have a look at this, mate. So I've had some discussions with people who are challenging me, and I think one of them was Keith. So Keith came back to us, and basically he's not too bad. Whatever told me, thank you for the detailed response. So Keith's argument was, we had back and forth, but I'll just read his latest argument after he's written to me. I think this is this is exactly what I want to read. So listen to this.
Have you ever tried to verify the licensing for everything on Netflix, Prime, Hulu, Peacock, HBO, Skinamax, YTTV, Fubo, Pluto, Apleth, or any one of 100 other streaming apps? Or researched the direct owners of each company? Or figure out the payment processes for each? Wouldn't it be fair that if you're gonna try your best to destroy companies with a network marketing business plan structure, you also do your best to destroy companies with other pay-to-play structures? The only difference is that one pays the people who use the service, the other pays the huge advertising corporations. The FTC settled the whole Ponzi scheme versus legitimate multi-LVL compensation 50 years ago. If a company has a legit product or service that is being moved and used regardless of an income, and the income is based solely off that product or service, the multi-LVL distribution is legal. That's why Novacast requires pure customers before you get paid off affiliate, and there's no fee to become an affiliate. Most other MLM companies have rules that skirt the law, but I've been in this industry for 27 years. I've seen a lot of good and bad, and I've been part of several lawsuits with past companies. Everything I've seen so far is right to the best of my limited legal expertise. TBH, I don't know what kind of shady deals may have been made by corporate, or if everything is 100% licensed. or if the owners have done shady things in past companies. I also don't know any of that stuff about any one of the other 100 streaming app companies out there. Oh yeah, BTW, you keep referring in your video to affiliates making half of the money from the subscriptions. That is incorrect. Affiliates make 9.99 month from a customer, 4.99/month from a sponsored affiliate. That $5 difference per customer and affiliate compensation goes back into the compensation plan. There is no cost for a customer to choose to become an affiliate. So make less money by sponsoring and more by selling subs.
So I went to that document that we just talked about.
Let's break it down here. So $9.99 is made from every customer. Okay.
Yeah.
Pluto, it is a older television like MASH and and the reason why the whole platform works is because it's run purely based off of ads. Like you could watch like 20 minutes of a movie and you get an ad. Just like on most I'd say the free public access channels, you get ads. And that's why a 1.5 hour movie becomes 3 hours, because you have an hour and a half of ads, which are basically paying the royalties or whatever you want to call it to play that movie. That's why Pluto is free. Amazon Prime, it has started having 30-second ads before you play the movie.
Yep.
Unless you pay the extra $4.99. Okay. HBO Max is the same thing. So I don't know what this guy is talking about.
Well, he's not. Well, so I've answered him because it's not rocket science. So first of all, he's explaining the affiliate model.
And second,
Bob, I was talking.
And second,
Bob, I was talking.
Wait, I'm finishing my point.
No, but you just overtalked me.
Wait.
Okay, carry on, Bob.
Wait, I have to finish my point.
Right.
And second, certain content that is not original to each series gets rotated off each platform. That's why you'll see, Denny the Heck movie is now not on Amazon Prime, it's on HBO Max, starting on, September 25th.
But you're talking about another streaming service, aren't you?
I'm talking about the content gets moved from service to service.
Whose content? What platform does that?
All the contents do it. Like HBO Max might lose rights to Danny the Heck the movie, and it might go to Prime.
So I get you. So they're the 140 movies, 140,000 movies they've got. They're saying they're there forever and a day, which means that they've got some massive hard drive full of all these movies that you can chip into, just like you would if you were.
And the lady, and second, the lady just explained it.
Yeah. You there? Yep. You muted yourself. You must have got a phone call. So I replied to this guy, and this is what we said. Now, I don't know about the affiliate structure because I haven't signed up. So he reckons this is the way it is. We'll read the first two paragraphs. Bob probably come back in a second.
Thanks for the detailed response. I appreciate you correcting me regarding the compensation figures, because if I have described something inaccurately, I want to get it right. Based on what you've told me, an affiliate receives $9.99 per month from a retail customer subscription and $4.99 per month from a sponsored affiliate's subscription, with the approximately $5 difference going back into the compensation plan.
Yes, I don't understand that, but anyway, I'll take his word for it. So you don't get, it was $49 a month. I thought 50% of that money went back to the affiliate, but it sounds like $9.99 goes back to the affiliate and something about a $4.99 per month. So, you're going to get, I don't know, $5 times 12, $50 a year roughly from having somebody underneath you. However, I want to clarify something about your statement. There's no fee to become an affiliate. Well, if I'm wrong, I want to know. My understanding is that you cannot become or remain a Novacast affiliate unless you also a paying Novacast subscriber. So it's a pay-to-play system where you can't, I can't promote them as an affiliate without having a monthly fee to my name. And also, I'd love to know exactly how they actually, pay people. And we know that as well because we've already reported them to the, we've already reported them. Sorry, I've just lost myself there. Where do we go? We go back to that one. Now we'll go to email, that one there, and I'll put me on the screen. There I am. So basically, as far as I'm aware, you can't promote this unless you are put that there. There we go. You can't promote this unless you're already a paying affiliate. I could be wrong. So then we've got...
If I've misunderstood that, please correct me and show me where a person can register as a Novacast affiliate, participate in the compensation plan and receive commissions without purchasing or maintaining a Novacast subscription themselves.
Yeah.
That's actually an important distinction for my investigation, but I think we're also combining two separate issues. Whether Novacast's compensation structure complies with MLM law is one question. Whether Novacast possesses the necessary rights to distribute the content it sells is an entirely different question.
Are they?
Person with a interesting type of wave that happens every now and then. Shows their class. But you can give a wave to everybody, guys. We're gonna go ahead and cut it. Hope everybody has a beautiful, beautiful night, beautiful weekend. Good luck to everybody's teams. Anybody's teams are playing week 0 of college football this year. It's this weekend. Lots of love. Thank you, guys. It's a game on. Game on.
Game on, y'all. Game on, everybody.
Appreciate y'all. Shoot Hank a little message. Tell him hello. There we go. Alrighty, guys. All right, Scotty. Great job. Great input, everybody. That was awesome, brother. Thanks, everybody's contributing. Appreciate it. We'll see you guys.
I just wrote them a nice message and then...
Recordings.
Don't worry. Recording is asked.
I thought you didn't know you had that today.
I didn't think they would still be going. They usually only go half an hour.
Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting, yeah. So that's cool. So that means that we can now come back in with our names and we can see how we test the meeting still going. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so as you can see, we went back to this email. We used your comparison with all the other Netflixing sites. You don't need... Is he there?
As long as we got good actors in here.
As long as we got good actors, Daddy.
Hello, everybody. Nina from Chicago.
Yeah,
Where have you been, Hank?
Rocky from Arizona.
Hank at? Hank is still on vacation.
On vacation. Hank is having dinner with his mother tonight. He's taking his mother out to dinner.
Oh, that's good.
I got to ring up Hank. Let's ring up Hank.
That's right. Hey, Hank.
How's dinner with Mummy going?
Thanks for letting us say hello.
Yeah, this is all going to be a thing in the past soon, guys. I'm going to address that in just a minute, too.
Oh, is he?
That's all be a thing of the past. What's that, brother?
I'm sorry, pardon my French, but that sucks.
Oh, you mean about what they've been doing?
Oh no, about this thing being a thing in the past. I like seeing you guys.
Oh no. I mean, not us not being able to be as open and talk and converse.
Oh,
that's going to be a thing of the past. Yeah, okay. This is not going to be a thing of the past. No.
Okay.
No, we're here.
No, we are a social group of people.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, can't wait till we all get together. Yeah, it's going to be really nice when we get together in real life.
Oh, yeah. Right. They have a big team together, are they?
It's Susan from Long Beach.
Hey, Susan, how we doing?
We're doing great.
How you doing, Susan?
Yeah. I think the clouds might part and we might actually see the eclipse. It's been so cloudy. Yesterday was clear as a bell, and today there's a total eclipse if we can see it through the clouds.
Yeah, we will see the eclipse because the NHL's been contacted.
Yeah, nice.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Along with Tiger Cat.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Wait for the PayPal to go offline, guys.
That's brilliant. And they will too. And we're in correspondence with them now.
Oh, you get some interesting ones, don't you?
That's all we can do, isn't it?
Get some interesting ones.
They didn't listen to what we said. We're shutting you down, you goofballs.
There we go.
I removed them.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to get started here. Hang tight just a few seconds. We are going to tape this and record this, so everything will be shut out and shut down.
Oh, so now they've got a really close community. They can't even grow it. Where did you send those recordings to me? Oh, Marty, was it? No. Where did you send those recordings of him? I'm trying to figure out.
Hey?
Which ones?
You gave me a whole lot of recordings of him speaking from his Telegram group. And
all right, here we go.
Oh, it's probably in your Telegram.
Yeah, is it in Bobby Lane?
That's one of his secret groups.
All right, everybody. Hey, great evening. Great evening. Hope everybody's having a wonderful evening this evening. Great to be here with you guys. Thanks for being here on this Thursday, August 27th. Pretty crazy thinking about the fact that we only have a few more days of this month and that September is here. Also, since we are only open in the United States right now, we are playing in the realm of the way that the seasons work here. And for those of you that have been in direct sales before, you probably know, you may not, but you probably know that literally, we have seasons for the direct sales industry. And one of the seasons is right after Labor Day up to Thanksgiving. Another one is after Super Bowl up to Memorial Day.
All
During
right.
the holidays,
I might go back to finishing our email off.
is for businesses, right? But one of our seasons is right around the council himself as well, because of our fine little friend that is trying to cause some problems.
Here we go.
That gentleman had stated that he had called and had conversation with our attorney, and that he had not he had not produced an opinion letter and was not doing anything with us, and that's 100% false. So, anyways. Bottom line, if you're new, you may not know some of the stuff that's going on. Maybe you do. Not 100% sure, but we're just battling a little bit of somebody's trying to cause some problems for us, but that'll be a thing of the past very soon. So just wanted to let you know if you weren't on the call this morning. I recommend that when those are posted, you go back and watch those just to be updated. But it's nice to know that we have a group of owners and a leadership team, a corporate team that is taking this serious and taking the appropriate action. They're going to war for us and for everybody involved in NovaCast. And the reason is because NovaCast is a 100% legal company with licensed content.
We're not actually disputing that if you prove it.
What we're talking about is with this season coming up, guys, we do have a unique model.
He's so funny, man.
I mean, it's what we're asking them to prove. Actually, I'm going to find that clip because I can figure out the timestamp. So if I was, if we went to order rhythm, we're going to, what have we done? We went through this. Oh, here it is here. So the day that we rung up everybody, oh, how can I figure that? Oh, I know. No, what do I do? So this is the guy who's meant to endorse them. So we've rung up him and he hangs up on us, Paul Lawrence, right? So I go to his public page and you can see his phone number on there. So there he is there. So I rang him, outgoing call cancelled. So we rang him on the 19th and talked to him. So if I go back to, let's just go back to our YouTube channel. And if I go to the 19th of my live section, we can go to the live.
We could connect with you and just start making comments like, "How's NovaCast?" on his page. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna find his Facebook. I'm gonna say, "How's NovaCast?"
Hold it. I'm just trying to find the 19th. 13 days ago, 9 days ago. That's roundabout right. Oh, that might be it there. Okay, so we'll just check these two. So we're looking for something that was published on the 19th.
Okay.
18th.
How are you doing?
So is this the 19th?
How are you doing? I've got the wrong
The 19th.
on my picture today.
They're
So-
connected.
That might be better.
No, they haven't. So,
Northcrest Capital. Have you ever heard of that?
all
one
right.
before?
So now we need to go through here
before him.
and we need to ring up.
Cover.
We started
So
ringing
there
up.
you
people.
go, ladies and gentlemen. I just rang up Lawrence,
Here we go.
the lawyer that's meant to be endorsing NovaCast TV.
All right. So this is.
Turn another page, doesn't mean say one thing.
All right, we're
All
going. We're now ringing up the lawyer who is meant to be endorsing.
Okay. So we need to put a timestamp on this.
Like he's worse than Trichet. Like,
Hello,
Here we go. Listen.
are you there? Whoops. Hello. Now the phone number we rung, Bob's been harassing, so we reckon they might have ran out of AI credits. But we'll ring it again just to see, and then we'll. This cost me like money. That.
What timestamp is this?
See if the AI picks up today.
1 hour in.
And it's Palm. Yeah, g'day. Is that Lawrence?
Why can't I
you're
hear
brilliant. Mate, you can clear some stuff up for me. I'm an investigative journalist based in New Zealand. I don't
Why
need
can't
to
I
call
hear
you
it?
too late at night. Where's that?
Oh,
Hey,
buddy.
Lawrence.
Why didn't it come through the audio? What a pain.
Are you there, Lawrence?
Never mind.
Why can't we speak? So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I just rang up Lawrence.
Oh, it didn't come
the
through the
lawyer
audio.
that's meant to be endorsing Novacast TV. Clear some stuff up for me. I'm an investigative journalist based in New Zealand.
And now
I don't
we've
mean
got
to
the
call you too late
timestamp.
at night. And then we'll that just cost me like money. That.
Why didn't
Won't
it?
talk to me,
Wonder if I recorded it. No,
Lawrence. Why won't you talk to me, Lawrence? Oh my goodness. That just tells you
no real
everything,
truth there.
doesn't it?
But unfortunately, I don't know why the sound didn't come through.
Right, I've got another idea.
Next time I do that, please let me know.
This will be funny. All right, so now we have Lawrence, right? Isn't that crazy? Oh my goodness. Let's have a read.
Let's ring him now.
I'm going to try something.
Can you hear this ringing when it comes through?
What? It's ridiculous. Like,
here we go. Can you hear that? Well, you might be able to.
Yep.
Other people hear it ringing?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Slow rings. Palm Desert. Palm Desert, California. I'll try ringing on another service. I don't know why, but it's just not making any noise when it's ringing. I'll see if I can ring them on a different service. Oh, that won't work. Okay, so it's just not going to work. Try it again. Anyway, reproduce this photo. It's the best photo of him online because I asked ChatGPT to recreate the image exactly the same, but make it look sharper. Isn't that cool? So this is Mr. Lawrence, the guy that's meant to have endorsed this opportunity. But when we rang up the other day, unfortunately, I didn't have it recorded. It literally, what I'm actually curious about though, I deleted all those videos as well. So it won't let me ring him now. So for some reason, they must have blocked the phone number, which is a bit of a shame. But let's just try one more time. I don't know why. Maybe I'm not allowed to do international calls anymore. Here we go. It's ringing now. Here we go. What type of lawyer wouldn't want to talk to somebody about
Hello, we are not available now.
Okay. What about when will you be available? Might be a better question. Nothing. Paul. Lawrence Paul Mortoff. This is Danny DeHick. Oh, he's gone again. I'll just try one more time. Anyway, I don't know why we didn't record that out loud, but we have rung the lawyer and he hangs up on us, and Bob's also rung him. There we go.
Think about this, right? If you're an attorney, wouldn't you want to take all calls?
Well, if you're endorsing a product, you think you'd want to have an opportunity to tell people how good it is and why you found it a legitimate service.
But if you're an attorney, wouldn't you take all calls because you don't know if that's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit? Like,
Well,
hey,
it's
I was
obviously
just
gonna
in a
be
multi-million-dollar accident. Can you be my lawyer?
Crazy.
Like if you call JP Morgan or like, you know, or some big law firm, they'd pick up and be like, they would treat you as if you're a big client.
They'd bring you back 10 times.
Right. Like, oh, you have a lawsuit? Sir, what kind of lawsuit is this? And then it would direct you around to what specific lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, so that's a waste of time. Anyway, most lawyers do answer their phones. We did find that out.
Even if it's 10 o'clock at night. I could ring like 10 of them right now. So Bob is a dangerous person.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. All right, so I just want
Put
you to
four
help
on
me
my
out.
phone, please. Yes,
All
this is
right.
Bob's lawyer. I can direct your call.
I don't know if I can do this while you're on the phone, Bob, but I just want to finish that email off that we sent in reply to Keith, because Keith was giving us a heads up on how it actually really works. And we just got down to the last part here where we were debating about how we couldn't actually, if I was trying to contact Netflix or Apple TV and all that sort of stuff, I wouldn't find anyone wanting to answer my questions there as well.
Well, try putting in a DMC complaint against Netflix. They'll come back and say, here, we have the rights to the Danny DeHeck movie up to October.
Of course.
They'll reply.
And to be honest, if I did, let's just use that argument. Let's go to Netflix, right? Netflix, right? I can't even do it.
And you see content removed from Netflix all the time. Like certain movies might be there for like 5-10 years, right? And then it gets removed. They'll say movies leaving Netflix. There's a category for it.
Well, no, what I'm saying is you can just go down to the bottom of Netflix, contact us, privacy, media center, corporate information, terms of use. So if you went to legal notices, let's just have a look at a couple of these help center cookies, fully terms of use, corporate information, privacy. I bet they don't let their affiliates. So legal notices, copyright, trademarks, copyright in the contents of our service owned by many great producers and production companies, including copyright law, the patents, for example, related to our services, please visit patents. So they've even got patents on the way they broadcast their information.
So here's my question back to Keith would be, why is the Novacast address the same as the Senior Home Center?
Oh, come on. Don't make it too hard for them to answer those questions.
Are the seniors running the tech support for IPTV? Is that why nobody can get back to them?
So what's this? Netflix Ready Device Platform license. Look at this. These are all licenses that they hold for the software they use to broadcast their services.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they're proving to us on their own website that they have all the licenses for all the bits and pieces they use to broadcast TV around the world. You know, and if I go into that license there,
right,
you can.
That's one of the probably what they use, Worldline, whatever that is.
Third-party notices, Apple TV. This is their licenses. You can't be any more certain than that. That legal
right.
notices.
So if their movies are on Apple TV, it says Apple will rent you the Danny DeHeck movie for $2.99, a month. And if you sell it for $9.99, we get 10%, or that's where all the deals are. And then when Apple says the Danny DeHeck movie is too popular, we can't afford it anymore.
They must be just stupid. Anyway, mate, I want to finish this sometime today and have a life. So let's just using this guy's example. So he's written to us and basically said that if we tried to contact all these other streaming providers, we would have a hard job. But
Pluto is old
those same streaming providers don't actually put a big statement over their homepage of their website saying that we are 100% licensed. So that's the difference. And so they don't need to because they have the licenses on their page. But anyway, I'm just going to read this. I want to get rid of the screen.
But imagine a relatively unknown company suddenly offering, under one inexpensive subscription, an extraordinary collection of competing premium television networks, movies, streaming content, and major sporting events, including content that consumers would ordinarily need multiple subscriptions to access, while advertising that everything is 100% licensed. If questions arose about where those rights came from, I would absolutely investigate them. And if I were personally selling that service to other people and making representations about its legality, I would certainly want evidence supporting those representations. The burden isn't on me to prove that Novacast doesn't possess licenses, that nobody will show me. Novacast is making the positive claim that its content is 100% licensed. Novacast should be capable of substantiating that claim.
Yeah, so that's basically all I need to say, but I just want to get that one finished. But
well, as a consumer, you have the right to ask questions before you buy a product and not be silenced. Like, if I want to buy a laptop, I could ask questions to either the salesperson or, feel the laptop around. I don't have to go, hey, why is my, my service not working? I have to now put out more money to get the service to work. No. Imagine Netflix saying, thank you, Danny, for paying $25.95 a month, but you have to now order the Netflix stick for another $19.99 a month. Like, what the hell? Like, you guys would be insane. Like, Netflix doesn't sell you like, hey, you gotta buy the Netflix stick for an extra $20 and then pay your monthly cost. Same with Amazon or Hulu. You don't have to buy the
crazy.
Hulu.
It's batshit crazy.
Like,
yeah.
I can't wait till the pay processor gets like.
Well, that's going to happen.
Frozen.
So, I mean, the fact that they can, can you imagine us making such disruption with Netflix, and then Netflix sitting there on a live stream telling everyone that we've got a few problems going at the moment. We're trying to keep this all going, but we're handling it. We're going to have our own community and all this sort of crap. I mean, once the payment, and also Netflix doesn't need to use Tiger Pay to pay their affiliates. And they don't need to use Stripe.
Also, not one of those programs have multi-level marketing attached to it.
Why is that, Bob? What have you got a thing about multi-level marketing?
No, I don't.
Don't you like if you don't like multi-level marketing, maybe you need to address that issue first. Because multi-level marketing is a great way of promoting something.
I've been doing it for 20 years. I love when people go, I've been doing it for 20 years.
56 years.
So, and it's like, and if you've been doing it for that long and yet you are still doing it, so you must be making great money.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
If you've done it for 20 years and you're still doing it, like, I thought you're supposed to be retired out of MLM in 3 years because you make so much money. 4 years? Like,
no, it's crazy.
Apparently you're not doing good. You're either a really bad sales guy or you pick really bad MLMs.
Hey, another scam I'm busting at the moment is
wait. I didn't get to finish my wrap up. So on top of the addresses being the same, right? There is, funny enough, the Novacast, that's like a engineering company or whatever, structural, they do some weird stuff. They have their own thing. They have their own podcast system, Danny. And you know what it's called?
No.
You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Novacast TV.
Oh. So they're passing off somebody else's name now.
So you all know that's called trademark infringement, right?
Yeah. That's
like $20,000 per occurrence.
Yeah. No one enforces it, mate. There's no justice anyway. Remember that.
No. Trademark infringement is highly.
No one does anything to stop anyone, mate. That's the problem we're having.
Yes. Trademark, yes.
Eh?
Trademark, yes.
Well, give me an example. No one's going to stop these guys.
No, it's going to be who first strikes them. Tiger Pay.
Right. Yeah, I know, but that's what we're going to do. These guys aren't going to stop. No one's going to arrest anybody. The only thing that we can do is we can govern the way they collect money.
Ace is also investigating him. Ace is the anti-piracy
alliance.
Give
me one example of somebody that we know has been prosecuted. I mean, these guys, Netflix should be going after these guys for,
my next play is, right? No, I'm contacting the real Novacast so they could sue the shit out of Scotty. Yeah. They're an international company.
Yeah. So if
Well,
those
I'm just gonna
recordings that
throw.
you sent me the other day, those recordings you sent me the other day, if you could find those and we'll put them all in one area, because I've got so much correspondence from you, I can't find it when I want it. So you gave me about 20 recordings of Scotty, and he was claiming that he was promoting other things, but I can't find it in the Nova TV area. And that was really
Oh,
good
because it's
stuff.
not in there.
Yeah, I know.
It's in the.
But if it was in there, I'd be able to find it. But that's
Well,
my
because
point.
I didn't listen to all of them. I'm not sure if they're all related to Novacast.
Yeah, but I don't know
That's
what.
in his.
I don't know with. Oh,
That's
it
in his
was
top secret
Telegram.
room.
Okay, but you sent it to me
Yeah,
in
that's in his
Telegram.
top
That's why.
secret room. That's in
You're
his
not listening to
other
me,
room
Bob.
that he's in.
You're not listening to me, Bob. I've just remembered how you sent it to me. You sent it to me in Telegram because obviously
Yes.
it's his Telegram group. I got it now. Thank you. Yeah, because that was.
But you're in the Telegram group, right?
No,
Or
I'm not.
so.
Can you not add me?
Oh,
But then it would say you add me and it will expose you.
so how are we getting the top secret messages? We have a spy in there. Oh,
well,
okay,
we got everything, mate. We got it. I'm just trying to find Novatech at the moment. Novacast. The real name.
Bob might have access to account soon, and then it's all over.
All right, let's have a look here in a second. While we're doing this, Novacast, Vimeo. All right, I think I found it. All right, so now here we go. This is where we. Hold it. I'll just put this in the right window, and I'm going to go click the right button. Telegram. Hopefully we've got Telegram coming up. There we go. So this is what Bob's gone and done, which is really cool. So this is basically their Telegram group. And
well, it's everything. Yeah, Scotty's in there. I found some more.
Great morning. Look who I got here with me. This is little Bella. I was starting to make a video, and she wanted to come get inside of here. So, anyways, hope you're having a beautiful morning this morning. Real quick, I want to talk to you about a topic, and that is really, really important because
it was really important. But anyway, so we've got the whole casual. I don't know if we've got. You had all these voice recordings that are really cool, and I was really interested when I got them because in here he talks about another program that is. He claimed that he was.
He was in Send It. He was in Send It. You remember that one?
Yeah, here it is. But this is so here he is claiming.
Great morning, great Friday morning.
Another great morning.
Familia, how we doing? I just want to drop this message in here. One of the things that I wanted to share is having been in the home-based business industry for 35 years now. 2/3 of it has been in the field building.
He talks in here. He basically says he wants to be 100% transparent. He said he's got if you just go to the end of it, we'll probably won't be able to. Oh, yes, we can. So he just basically reiterates everything he says at the end.
Anybody who stakes an NFT within 2 levels of you receives on a daily basis for the 12, 24, 36 months. So I just want to make sure it's real clear. I know there's a lot of information in here. You'll be able to read all the information in the PDF and the website, most importantly, with the FAQs and the white paper and the videos will be the thing to do. I'm not the most technologically savvy person, so I will not be the person who is helping you to set up wallets or connect wallets or do things like that. You'll have to do that on your own. I will tell you it operates on the Polygon network. That way the gas fees are a whole lot less. And if you want to purchase right now, that's available on Uniswap. So you will need to have your own wallet. MetaMask is what I use. Some people use Trust Wallet, whatever you prefer. I like MetaMask, but you can find somebody that can help you if that's something you decide to do. Purchase of tokens is not required to be an affiliate. You can be affiliate and never purchase a token and never purchase an NFT, but you can refer people. That's one of the things that keeps it an affiliate program. Alrighty, well, I think that's enough for now. There will be other things coming down the pike as there's amazing technology coming out. Again, if you feel it can be of value to you.
This guy's just, that's what he does. He just promotes all this shit all the time. But I wanted to save those things. But I also want to prove to you these guys don't just promote one bucket of shit. They're just doing a whole lot all at the same time. I don't even know what this one here is about. What's this one for?
Remember that one? You covered that one.
Yeah, I know, but what's this? Is he promoting that as well?
Whole, no, that's like the whole playlist. Like somebody has all the recordings or something.
Oh, right. But it's just not, it's hard to, I see, it's just hard to keep up with it all, to be honest. whether it's relevant. So that's quite handy though. So this is the whole history of everything. Yeah. But if you do look at order them today, ladies and gentlemen, you click on here. We've got 10 days ago now. We can go filters. We can go to today, 16 hours ago. And now, you just have to wait for our stuff to come out, unfortunately, because it doesn't come up in the search engines. Shorts, watch videos, recently updated 3 days ago. This one here was quite funny, though. This was a bunch of people.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing? You're welcome to day 7.
So now they're asking people whether they want to believe, or they want to believe they've been scammed, or they want to believe it's true. And they're asking people to vote for their community so they know what direction to go in. It was absolutely crazy. But these are all, unfortunately, probably people who can't afford to invest, who have lost everything because they've just now been scammed. It just goes on. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Well, look, I'm going to carry on anyway, mate, because I'm going to put this blog all together, and this is my new one. Today's one. Oh, it's hard work. How you doing, Bob? You happy?
I'm good, man.
Good.
Well, I can't wait till Scotty goes down. Like, our pay processor went down. I don't know what happened to everybody.
Well, I think it's going to be pretty hard for them to, it's just going to be impossible for them to deny that we've shut down their payment processor. And more importantly, how are they going to actually say that it was normal that the payment gateway got shut down because they're a legitimate business? It's going to be pretty hard to explain to the people that their payment payways have gone because they got reported. So the payment gateways listened to the reports and shut them down. But don't worry, they've just misunderstood our business model. What are they going to say in reply to that? We just made a bad decision. We're looking for another payment gateway. We're going to use the same one as Netflix. That'd be a good idea. Tiger Pay is how they're paying the affiliates.
Yeah, and all the people are going to be on that list, and they don't get it. Like now you forced us to report all of you instead of just reporting Scotty and Hank. Now you're all reported. Now you're all going to be under FinCEN.
That's batshit crazy, isn't it? It really is quite sad.
And then you guys think I'm stopping there. Next to the stupid lady who has a Time Warner email, guess who I'm calling? Hi, Time Warner. Did you know your person with this name using this email is getting an illegal TV service using your internet service? Would you like to pay the fine, or would you like to pass the fine on to her? What do you think Time Warner will say? Oh, here's her information. She lives at blah, blah, blah street, apartment 2, blah, 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 blah.
They don't care, Bob. No one cares. It's the problem I've got.
They don't care until the first person gets that letter, and then they're going to go, what the fuck?
Yeah. I think we the problem. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Susie's been very quiet lately. We're still all trying to process how we feel about Goliath Ventures and only Christopher getting done. All the work that we've put into this since September the 1st.
I think they're going to still go after him. I think they're just keeping that in the back pocket. And then they're going to screw up again. And then, they're going to play everything like Full House. There's no way you could run.
Well, I think until the government brings us in and starts using our intel to show people like these bottom feeders who keep flying under the radar. I mean, what's it like? I've just got this blog in front of me at the moment, right? Okay, so this blog here is about QNet. Never heard of them until I saw it come up on Behind MOM. And then 42 people were coming out of a human trafficking compound working for this company, entrapped, passports removed, told they had to recruit people. And this is in the modern world we live in. So I've done a whole blog about QNet, but this is where it comes down to. These are human trafficking compounds You too many times. Auto should have redirected you too many times. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, it's just absolutely batshit crazy. So I don't know. But you know, that's what inspires me to carry on doing what we do, you know.
Right. Like I keep saying this. It's gonna go 3 ways. One, we get brought in. 2, no offense, but they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. And then a more sophisticated person or a scammer will come and steal from these people. They go, "Oh, thank you for collecting all the money into one pot."
Yeah.
You know,
I do believe that
I'm stealing the pot.
I do believe that's feasible.
Right.
Because I think
And then they'll
the
just steal the
Russians,
pot, and then
the Russians have just come and stolen the pot from Alterum, which is quite funny. That's what's obviously happened there. Yeah, so
and
that's quite fun.
they think like they're starting it like the one I found out their Novacast was hosted in a few events in Houston. So I'm like what do you think is gonna happen? Like you guys deliver the genius there, keep hosting there. I'm gonna eventually keep calling the event, and they're gonna be like, "All right, this guy calls every single time. We didn't get him on the last one, and they're gonna get snagged." Just like BG Wealth, the expo who held the BG Wealth event. It's like you guys do know you're gonna be eventually named in that lawsuit in BG Wealth when they start paying back the BG Wealth people.
Yeah.
And that's gonna look really, really bad. Like just like that school or Patrick being David who didn't want to pay back. It's like you I don't know. I guess PR people don't understand like for the $1 million or whatever you got from Delgado, why don't you just pay it back? Probably still take a little slack for it, but you look better versus everyone's gonna look at Patrick Ben David like because a lot of stuff's coming out about him. The Tate brothers, I think, were
But
connected
look
to
at Grant Cardone and all that sort of carry on. They still go out there. Then you've got even Tony
Grant.
Roberts. Tony Roberts is
Grant
like coming on stage. Like obviously those other guys, like Patrick Ben Davids, they get Grant Cardone, Tony Roberts on the stage.
Yeah, but Grandone, I mean, but you don't have the Tate brothers endorsing people like they have the bill of the Tate brothers and who endorsing it and stuff.
Hey mate, I've got to get back on track, mate. It's been nice having you on stage, but I've got to get into the next. I've got to do this Jonathan Mason one, and it's a massive blog, so I've got to carry on. So it's not that I don't love you, but we're going to get stuck into this one before it's too late in America. No one's going to be listening to me.
What are you talking about? Bob's bringing the numbers up. We're up to 20.
No. Here, this is an interesting scam, right? This is a guy that's defrauded people.
Can I tell you,
Bob. It's so hard to have you on here, mate.
I have to tell you, Trevor.
But you don't just have to over-talk me, mate. I'm going to put a buzzer on you so you can put a buzzer when you want to speak, and I'll pause and let you speak because two people cannot talk at the same time. So it's just what I wanted to say, and I've tried this 3 times, is while I had this on the screen, this is Global Glamping. Global Glamping has released this new map of all their global glamping spots. And it's a lie because they don't have this many glamping spots. But he's now telling people that they're all over America. The guy's selling people the concept of having their own glamping holiday business. And they go and stay there, and he's just lying. So I just wanted to bring that on the screen. So there, I've got that off my screen now. I can shut that down.
Okay,
Bob,
so
back to
go
you.
reply to that. Go reply to that guy. Give me the address of all the places. You have a person on the ground who'll go visit them.
Oh, what a good idea, Bob.
And see what addresses he gives.
We've already had him on the screen. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
No. Ask him for the physical address.
No, I've asked him. He's given us the physical address of every spot. I just had it on the screen. That's why I was showing people it, Bob.
No, so what's the address? Like the full address?
Well, it's a complete lie.
Right, because he can't.
That's right.
Oh, yeah,
so it doesn't matter though because people don't do due diligence, Bob. That's my point of showing people this here. So look, here's all the addresses, right? On the left-hand side, you've got Christian and Steve. this is these are all people that he's claiming are global glamping spots and people owners
Thank
of the
you.
software.
I'm here for Bob.
Hey?
Thank you. No, somebody in the chat said I'm here for Bob.
Good. Okay. So Bob, explain to me what I should do with all these names and phone numbers and addresses.
Easy. I don't think, like you said, I don't think half of them are legitimate. I don't think any of these are legitimate.
That's
to be
better.
honest.
Yeah. So that's the problem. I mean, these scammers can make up bullshit and no one questions it.
Okay. If all these places are legitimate, you must have staff in every single one of them.
But they don't care. The point is no one cares. You can do what you like.
Have your staff record a 30-second video inside of each building.
But he doesn't care.
Otherwise,
it doesn't matter.
Because he's false. He's full of crap.
He's full of crap is my point, and no one can stop him because no one's going to question him. They're just going to look at it and go, "Oh, you've done really well. Look at all the global glamping spots that this guy set up. He's a real hero." He might as well say he owns McDonald's. With the amount of
I know, nobody does, like you said, nobody does due diligence. They go,
yeah. So we don't need to spend time talking to him because he's a liar and a cheater and a bottom feeder. So there's no point how we ask him questions or scrutinize him. We can even ring him up. He'll tell us he's a con man. He doesn't care, and no one's going to stop him.
That's exactly like Novacast. Like, look at Novacast. Half of the people I don't know what the hell the name of it was anymore. That other IPTV, the one that paid the creators, is the Certainty team, and there's 20 people from the Certainty team involved in Novacast.
Yeah. So the problem I'm having, Bob, if you haven't
I don't know what the hell the name.
If you haven't kept up with what I'm complaining about, is it doesn't matter what we do, no one stops anyone. It doesn't matter how much reporting you have done over the last 5 or 10 years, no one has actually stopped. We just name and shame these animals, take the lawsuits when they come to defend ourselves against freedom of speech, and if we get done for defamation because we can't 100% prove they're running a scam, then that's the risk that we take. But at the end of the day, no one's stopping any of these individuals. No one cares. If the government won't prosecute somebody unless they have a 92% chance of winning a federal case, then, it's ridiculous even, trying to defend.
Well, it's going to be like I said, it's going to be they do something. Option 2, scammers are just going to steal from the other these people,
Yeah.
Like scammers are going to go after other scammer groups, right? Or 3, it's going to be a Kid Boga situation or a scammer payback where people like me say, fine, you guys don't want to do anything? And you're not going to act? And scammer payback can get around with melting people's computers? I'm just going to make one that, I'll entice all the scammers. They'll all come join my thing. And when they download the AP key, it'll just fry every device they have. Yeah. And I'll write my nice terms of service, which nobody ever reads. By clicking here to get I'll make it something insane. You get 90% commission, Danny, right? Yeah. All right, 90%. But you agree that you give me full access to your phone. I can melt your phone at any time. I can destroy your computer, and you cannot be held me liable. I'll just put that in the terms of service.
Yeah, it sounds good in theory, mate. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. What I'm trying to get across, Bob.
What's the difference between
me? No, but I'm just saying to me, it's friggin' hard work to stop these guys.
No, but Scammer Payback does that. He does that to the Indian hackers.
Yeah, but that's the only thing he does. He only goes after Indian hackers.
Yeah, so
he doesn't go after the Pakistani software houses that are ringing up people ghostwriting their books. He doesn't go after the human trafficking compounds.
What's the difference? Wait, I got a question for everybody. So what's the difference if I pretend like, okay, Danny, I'm writing a book, right? So I put my number out there. They all start contacting me. Oh, great. Here's a copy of my book, Danny. And I send them a virus infected file, right? Like, here, I finished my book. I want you to publish it. Mm-hmm. Here it is. They download it. It gives me access to their computer, and I just melt the computer. I just watch it burn.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that? Well, let's see that happen first.
What did I do wrong? I didn't break anything. They actually tried to scam me.
Yeah, but no one's going to come after you either, Bob. This is
right,
the thing.
and I'll
It's
just keep
like,
melting the computer.
yeah,
I'll just make
warfare.
a undetectable virus that spreads through the entire Pakistani book writing companies.
Yeah,
as they pass my information.
Well, they're all based in America, mate.
And I would just go through every single one of them.
Yeah, and they're probably because legitimate people have set up companies in America. All the scamming's actually happening back through in Pakistan. So technically speaking, the people in America are innocent because they didn't commit the crime, but they've just been forced to set up a company to give it
money
credibility that it's a real company, you know. But I think
my virus would spread throughout the network.
It won't change anything.
And then I would flick a switch.
Band today, mate. I'm just had enough of it all. You know, like it's just like I'm really proud of what we've done as a team of Avengers, but the reality is we can't stop these individuals. This guy here has stolen millions of dollars from people, and now he's claiming that he didn't know about it, and we can't stop him.
It's bogus.
Well, it's bogus, and even if it is dead true, nothing's going to happen to him.
No, I mean, everybody thinks that, but you know, look, they're still arresting people from One Connect. They arrested people from Big Connect. That's a 4-year-old scam.
Well, how many people have we seen in jail? Okay, Bitcoin Rodney, who's getting out in a few days' time. Sam Lee.
No, he was just sent to jail.
Sam Lee for 60 days. Give me some names of other people.
Well, Sam's in Dubai.
Yeah.
I have a whole theory on that, but that's like
we've just found the person
show.
that theoretically could be running Hyperverse. Never piss off your ex-wife. Just saying that.
Sam is gonna go down too.
Yeah.
Because you know, they might be surviving now, but no offense, Chantel Stickerboom and Grace are going to be your weak links. Like,
I've lost all faith with it, to be honest. I just don't think there's any justice in the world, and I can't deny it.
Nah, there is.
Well, I haven't seen it. So
it's going to come in a wave. It's going to come in a wave, and everyone's like, "Oh shit!"
Well, you might be right in some aspects. We have seen things happening in a wave, but when you think about what's happening today, we've got a company out there.
You're seeing other countries.
You've got a company out there at the moment that is literally going into people's wallets
these guys aren't showing.
and stealing money from their wallets. Isn't that incredible? And we can't stop it. Look, you go to this, Bob, you've seen this, haven't you? Like, if you go to Autorum, right, Autorum Foundation, there's a warning up here saying misleading website. You put it.
I know. I did the same thing with Cribex, and Cribex changed their domain because of it.
You type in the end of the URL, EN for English, and it bypasses the system. All right. You plug your wallet into this website here, and Crypto G, which is our fast asleep hero now, exits the exit drain. And here they are. You plug your wallet into there, and you get told there's no problem. And now we've got 4,403 victims. And so far, they've drained out $3 million. And there's a reason why you can only see that much money, because it's capped. He's only allowed to see 5,000 rows. You know, so that's just a guesstimation without being ridiculous, you know, but it's probably more like 10 million, if not more. And all these victims have just been participating in in a platform that is theoretically meant to be doing AI trading.
Well,
it's ridiculous. People believe that.
That's because of two theories I have. One is half the time they get in because of their friend, right? And not a lot of people, I mean, on Novacast, there's a difference. And other ones, there are differences. People were willing to step up. See, I'm filing. Just tell me how to file. Like, a lot of people don't even know how to file.
But if you go through look at me, my court cases, mate. I mean, I'm dealing with something in the courts right now today with my family, which is ridiculous. I've now turned my mum's lawyer into being somebody that's helping me fight the same person that he was theoretically trying to defend at the start. You know, because everything's frustrating with the court system. It's so slow. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, if you know how the system works, it doesn't work. It just, nothing works. No, there's no justice, mate. I mean, it's negative Nancy Dan.
You gotta. Sometimes it's slow. Depends on the type of thing.
It's tiring.
And then there's the Bob Justice, which will eventually be handed down.
Well, let's hope. But we've got some amazing people. We can show you the crime. We can give you the wallet addresses, which all the money's transferring through it. You know, in this particular case, we can show you the evidence.
I mean, look at
We've
Ed.
got no one's going to be laid guilty for this exit drone.
Let's look at Ed. Remember Ed? Ed laughed at us, right? And then they deported his stupid ass from Fiji.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do education on either. Well, that's one person. And also there was that Tom guy. I mean, this one here blows me away. This is who we're going to be looking at. I need to find the exact claim.
Like, I hope. Did we send this to the courts?
Well, it doesn't matter. Will you send it, mate? Because even myself, for the court case I've just
they might not have the information. Like, no offense,
it doesn't matter, because I was defending myself in the courtroom, and I've just been the phone call I had with a lawyer today. I said to him I couldn't say anything in the courtroom because it would look like I had a chip on my shoulder. So I had to play the friggin' tune of the courts that they wanted to hear. I won the case, and now everyone's realizing.
No, I'm saying about Goliath.
Yeah, but that's just, I mean, they sued me. I'm the one that, I don't know.
See, I don't know, because I would say, they might want to know, like, hey, Chris, wasn't totally innocent because he tried to bribe you at one point, Yep. That's extortion, bribery, intimidation. Those are extra charges that I know he wasn't charged with,
Mm-hmm.
So,
you know what I did yesterday?
That could be those are additional. Those are probably additional years.
Well, I don't think so, but anyway, let's all hope.
Yes, they are, Danny. That's like the mob boss saying, "Danny, if you testify against me,
Yeah. So what did I
get an extra like 5 to 10 years on each charge?
Yeah. So what I did last night,
and that would force Chris. That would force Chris to sell out people if you wanted to still have his short.
Chris isn't going to get people's money back, mate.
No. I'm not saying he's going to get money back, but he would sell out the other people.
I mean, you've got 20
have the money.
Well, he's sold them out. Yeah, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying.
He hasn't really sold them out.
No, but he can't sell them out. He's sitting there realizing that he's going to take the hit for all the activity. So he's trying to throw everyone else under the bus. But now the Department of Justice is basically saying, well, nothing's going to happen, so it doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? So,
you don't think there's not a secret investigation going on behind the scenes?
No, I don't. This is I'm actually going to America on the 21st of October. I'll be in the courtroom, and I decided yesterday that I'm going to put in a victim impact statement, and I'm going to tell them how much did I invest, what impact it had on my life, because I'm a victim. Because I'm a person that actually got sued by a multi-corporated friggin' multi-million-dollar company who tried to do a slap against me to shut me up, paid me money. I was offered $150,000 to shut up. And that's what I want to do. So in the courtroom, I'm going to stand up and say there is no justice, because there isn't any justice. There's no one else. There'll be people in the courtroom that contributed towards Christopher's a collection of $425 million who are going to be saying I'm a victim. It's ridiculous. I even mentioned if he went in and stole a can of Coca-Cola, I'd be arrested, prosecuted, and quickly have a criminal record. And that would all happen within probably 12 hours. But when you do financial crime, nothing happens. So that's what I've done. I've sort of emailed my whatever it is. Friggin' heck. Thought I'd tell you that. Anyway, mate, I love you. I'm going to leave you. I'm going to get into this next blog because I've got to record this one for today. But you're awesome. I just want to get the right point of this.
So let me get some clarity on that, what our best direction is. Remember, and Raul, I got over $7 million in there with the family. My brother's money, Moody's money, my dad's money. So understand, if I fucking knew anything, I would pull that shit out. It's a shit show, but here's what I'm working on. Okay? I have no control over Goliath. I've made no decisions. No knowledge, nada.
Crazy. All right, Bob, I'm going to carry on. Let you go, bud. See you later. See ya.
Adios.
See you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, there you go, guys. Alrighty, so that's Bob. It's me. So Danny boy is going to start his next blog. So this one's a pretty big one. Let's do this. Hello, everyone. I'm Danny DeHeck. Thank you for tuning in to my video. This video is about Jonathan Mason and his involvement as a co-conspirator for Goliath Ventures. Now, Jonathan's been busy in the courtroom, and I want to show you the filings. I want to show you his argument. I want to show you somebody who claims that he didn't know that Christopher was running a large-scale Ponzi scheme or scam. And he's trying to defend himself, and he's trying to say, I'm a victim. Some of the things that he's claiming is the fact that he had money invested with Goliath, and he lost that money. But he also used that to prove that it was a legitimate platform, because I wouldn't invest my money if I didn't think it was a scam. The contradictions are actually quite hard to swallow. Just recently, I got told by some people way up the very top of the chain that no one else is going to be charged in connection to the Goliath Ventures investigation. So all you co-conspirators out there, you might think that you've got away with a get out of jail free card, and that would probably be quite valid. However, you may also notice that you've been subpoenaed and your financials are also being requested by the courts. So whether you get to keep the money is yet to be seen, but it wouldn't surprise me if you get to keep the money and you don't go to jail. Now, you'll get a bit cocky, and one day you'll start up your own venture, and then we'll get you. But in the meantime, it looks like you get out of jail free. For those who don't know, I was the original whistleblower back in the 1st of September. We published our first bit of information on the 3rd of September. On the 3rd of September, they closed the company down in Florida, and I thought, wow, that was one of the easiest investigations I've ever done. But they reopened Goliath Ventures in Wyoming on the 3rd of September as well. Not only that, a bookkeeper that was nobody had a business called Nadia Bringus Bookkeeping. A bookkeeper was controlling a company that now we know turned over $425 million worth of funds. That bookkeeper also shut down her company on the 2nd of September and reopened it on the 3rd of September in Wyoming, which was all done by Harry J. Samuels, which was a person that said he was just providing professional services to Goliath's enterprises, because they were all told by Matt Burks, a guy that owned a company called Black Block, not to be mistaken as Black Rock, also was the co-founder of another company called MyWebMD, which stands for something web doctors. But anyway, long story short, they weren't real companies, but they were responsible for doing the audits, keeping the peace of mind. Matt Burks did the audits for Goliath Ventures, and also you're going to find out in this blog that gave Jonathan Mason peace of mind that when the audit was done by a fake audit company, they claimed that 115% of investors' money, I don't know where the 15% come from when I'm just saying that out loud, was secured at all times in 2024. All these audits and all these fake companies gave people peace of mind, along with the lifestyle marketing that was pretty paramount. Now, Christopher Delgado, I think he had 12 vehicles, 50 watches, and luxury homes all around Florida. And all that there, they reckon they've received hardly nothing back. I think Christopher spent $51 million on personal spend. Also, we've got other claims where they had $174 million paid out to the co-conspirators who were promoting it. And also they paid out dividends to investors. Some investors are net winners, meaning they got their seed money out, made more money than a ball can shit, and then left the platform and never to be seen again. Now, you'd think all these will be traced back to those people and they'll have to pay back what they call claw back the money. That is my hope. My team of Avengers have been working around the clock on this one. I've probably published about 80 blogs and I've done well over 100 videos on just Goliath Ventures. But we started up an operation a wee while ago called Operation Elephant. And Operation Elephant is quite a mouthful. But how do you eat an elephant, you may ask? Well, come down to Operation Elephant here. We tell people when Christopher Delgado was arrested, many people assumed the investigation was over. I disagreed. I'm starting to change my mind. Well, Christopher's So in here, I'm talking about all the co-conspirators, and I might even have a picture. But if you want more background of what's been happening, by all means, come check out these articles that we've been writing, because there's around about 80 blogs. For example, one here, 279 foreign victims. Well, we had Christopher talking to Channel 9 News, talking to Darlene Jones, spouting off that only 99.9% of all investors come from America. So the evidence speaks louder than Chris's own lying words, because here we can see now that 279 foreign victims, and we've got them from Canada, Brazil, United Kingdom, Spain, Denmark, Germany, UAE, Cambodia, and even Australia. And we reached out to many of these victims, and we just got this sound. No sound. So it's been quite a disheartening journey. But however, within 6 months, we had somebody who pleaded guilty to all the charges. They have tried suing me in the American courts, but they don't have jurisdiction, which has been quite a laugh, and since obviously dropped the case because they had no grounds for it. The CFTC has even mentioned about this journalist, number one, I don't know why they don't name me, who was sued for claiming they were running a Ponzi scheme, and in their defense, they were claiming they were not running a Ponzi scheme. Well, it's exactly what they were running. It was a large-scale Ponzi scheme with many co-conspirators. The word co-conspirators, I've never seen in any other documents other than the ones that we see from the CFTC and the SEC. They now talk about co-conspirators, but there doesn't seem to be a category in the investigation or the prosecution side of it where they actually go after co-conspirators and make them accountable for their actions. All the co-conspirators can sit there with their hands in the air saying, I thought it was real, true, and genuine. Now, anyone with a calculator can work out that to sustain a company that pays out 3 to 10% per month is ridiculous, especially when they guaranteed that the money that you invest is insured, and also that the big pool of money that they've been collecting is sitting somewhere safe, but they never give you a place to see it. Jonathan Mason is the guy that we're going to be looking at today. We've got videos of him, not videos, we've got voice clips of him claiming not only is he an investor, if we have a wee listen to this for a second, this will blow your mind, but let's just have a listen to this. It's 18 minutes long. We'll just play a couple of minutes of it so you get the gist of what he's saying.
Some rich friends that want to make some real money on a
Now, this is actually
wallets.
breathtaking.
They can see the fucking fidelity bond. They're going to see the attestations by the CPA, by the SEC attorneys, proof of funds, proof of concept, proof of return. Everything's there. Quarterly meetings is on a...
Well, going by the CFTC and the SEC now that he's talking, the proof is not there. And the legal documents that have come out that Channel 9 news readers are reading, like they're breaking the news, we can see that isn't true.
It's literally a hedge fund. If you have some rich friends that want to make some real money on a regulated platform, I'm more than happy to get you in touch with my guy, Matt, and we can start helping these people get their funds out. Now, we can also make an arrangement if they want to help out and start helping other people get their funds out. Do shit, though. But I know there's a victim list. I don't know what that does. I talked to my attorney tonight. He's like, wait a little bit. Let me see what's going on. Because I know there's a specific link for that. I saw it on the web. Is that going to do anything? Because there used to be a fucking number on a claim, but it's best to have an attorney fucking do it. So I want my attorney to see what's going on. So let me get some clarity on that, what our best direction is. Remember, and Raul, I got over $7 million in there with the family. My brother's money, Moody's money, my dad's money. So understand, if I fucking knew anything, I would pull that shit out. It's a shit show, but here's what I'm working on. Okay? I have no control over Goliath. I've made no decisions, no knowledge, nada. But all I can do is try to help those that really fucking need it. Because I know a lot of people need those funds. You know, what's the process of getting the funds out? Is Chris going to be given a slap in the wrist? Is this going to be disproven? Is this a bunch of bullshit? Are they fucking really trying to put him in a corner? Like, what's really going on? So we need to get some answers, not just the accusations. Yeah, I'm going to speak with the attorneys tomorrow. I'll get some updates from them. I will let everybody know. But right now, everyone can take a deep breath. Again, wallets are there. Chad looked at them literally 20 minutes ago, half an hour now. And we're just waiting to get some answers as far as what's going on with the case. But if you look at what I sent you in that link, there's a lot of holes in the affidavit. Things just don't make sense. All right.
Hey, brother. I want to get you on the phone with my buddy Tomo, who has been with Goliath, but he's also 12 years retired law enforcement. Did a lot of federal stuff, knows the ins and outs of this. and a lot of experience. I hadn't talked to Christian last night. He has a much better idea, feels much better about the situation. Media's blowing the shit up, but I want you to hear it from them that have experience in this to give you a little bit more of a peace of mind of what's really going on, and we can find a solution to everything. So give me a little bit, just obviously every phone call I'm making is 20, 30 minutes. I'm only talking to 1 to 2 people an hour. I'm just trying to get to everybody. So didn't forget you. Thank you for your patience and understanding with what's going on. I'm just working to figure out a solution to everything.
So if you want to listen to that, you can. But what we're doing today with this video is I'm showing to you guys that even though these guys keep the carnival alive with their lies, with their half-cocked information, these same individuals, Jonathan Mason, is now coming back telling everybody that they are victims. They didn't know the truth. In these phone calls, the guy he's actually talking to invested $9 million into Goliath Ventures. He took out all his family's money and everything and pulled it all together and put it into Goliath. He was getting $500,000 dividends each month for his investments. $500,000 a month. He was reinvesting $250,000 a month into his own investment with Goliath, and the other $250,000 he was using to pay the wages for his staff. When Goliath fell over, he lost everything, and he wasn't getting any dividends to pay out. So he came up with an extraordinary claim where he told Christopher he wanted to take his money out so he could refinance and put $50 million back into Goliath. Now, in the videos that we saw Christopher in Channel 9 News, we heard Christopher talking about how they just about got a $50 million investor. So he actually had Chris believing he had an investor for $50 million. And he also told Chris that there was another guy, a corporation, that may be interested in investing $200 million. Christopher said at that time they would have restructured the company. The burn rate at the time for Goliath Ventures, going by what Chris says, whether you can believe it or not, he claimed that it was costing $3.5 million a month to keep the dividends going out and keeping the carnival alive. So these guys, my question to you and also to Will, do these people like Jonathan Mason, are they responsible for the growth of Goliath Ventures? Now, it doesn't matter whether Jonathan Mason goes to prison or not. Well, it does to me. But he is still a co-conspirator. He is still an individual that may have to pay back all the money that he invested or he helped generate for Goliath Ventures. So he might be financially ruined even if he doesn't do jail time. Just like Christopher has been ordered to pay back $250 million, Jonathan, if found guilty or benefiting from a Ponzi scheme, the clawbacks will hurt him for the rest of his life. He might be a fast-talking insurance salesman. He might think he can sit here in a video. Now, in this video, he's telling the guy that has just lost $9 million that he could find his rich mates to invest, and he would give him a backhander for investments. He said they can't guarantee the returns they were getting from Goliath Ventures. However, his mate Matt is now running another investment opportunity that apparently is all tickly-boo with all the legal entities. Not like Goliath, as he said in that video. This one's the real deal, not like Goliath. So, end story is, these videos condemn Jonathan. He's claiming he's a victim. He's claiming he didn't know it wasn't real. He's pitching another service to people that have lost money to use that service with that investment opportunity to trade the way out of the disaster they've got. Everything that we've just told you here is what I see every day. And this guy now gets to walk free. And he's trying to claim his innocence. And in this blog, if you are a big fan of Jonathan Mason and the people that you've been promoted to, now we're going through the proof of claims and we can see how people got introduced to Goliath Ventures. And Jonathan Mason was a big part of it. And there's many of the other co-conspirators we talk about at the moment. So this is Jonathan. If you are going to do business with Jonathan, he is a co-conspirator to one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in America. I hope that if you're thinking about employing him or using him to do anything in the financial sector, you will ask him for his license and you will demand answers on his involvement with Goliath Ventures, because this man needs to be held accountable. If the government's not going to be holding these guys accountable, then maybe we can as people. Now, I'm no doubt going to bump into him in the courtroom. I hope he's going to be there because I will be in Orlando and I'll be there on the 21st in the courtroom. And as I showed people just recently, I have a victim statement that I'm going to be reading out if they let me. And I say that, I'll just see if I can bring that up. But just last night I thought, well, I'm a victim because I'm the one that was going to get sued by them. So this is a victim statement. You can go to my YouTube channel, click on post and go through there about 20 posts back and you'll find there's a place there where you can actually become a victim and you can post your statement. Now, I am a victim. I didn't invest money in Goliath Ventures, but they did try to sue me. They offered me $150,000 if I took down my videos, wrote a Dear John letter, and they wanted to know who was bankrolling me. Well, that would have been a hard thing for me to prove because no one bankrolls me to do what I do. So here I basically make it really obvious. I never invested in Goliath Ventures. I never received any withdrawals or distributions, commissions, referral payments, or any other financial benefits from Goliath Ventures or Christopher Delgado. My involvement as an independent investor, a whistleblower, an investigator who investigated the operation, raised the concerns, publicly reported the information to authorities, and supported investors who came to me for help. So I want to tell them, the impact it had on my life. I traveled from New Zealand to present the financial fraud, because financial fraud destroys lives. We've already had people who have died by suicide in connection to Goliath Ventures. So it's just a sad affair. But anyway, I thought, why can't I be one of those people and tell my story? Now, let's have a look at this. We're going to go enlarging this until we get to this point. I'm going to, I've summarized this blog because this is a marathon blog, but everything needs to be documented historically. And we've included all the court documents that Jonathan Mason has been firing back and forth in the courtroom. And there may be more to come, and we may amend this blog in the future. But let me read a summary of the investigation so you know how the story actually starts.
This investigation isn't about assuming everybody around Christopher Delgado knew Goliath was a Ponzi scheme. It's about Jonathan Mason's role, what he communicated to investors, and what evidence he was relying on. The document that really caught my attention is a November 18, 2025 email. Investors had just been reassured that Goliath could pay everybody and still have hundreds of millions left. Mason corrected their summary upward to a few $100 million and said, other than that it looks accurate, that doesn't prove he knew Goliath was fraudulent. But it gives us a very important question to investigate. What was Mason relying on when he confirmed those assurances?
Yeah, so, he was regurgitating content from others' partners. In the blog here, he talks about how, this is just the introduction, the highlights are really that he believed there was 115% or more of partner balances available at all time. And also there was, what else did he have? And so this is basically the November the 18th information.
On November 18th, 2025, after Mason arranged a call with Goliath attorney Eric Clayman, investor Alex Reese sent Mason a detailed written summary of what he understood Clayman had told them. According to Reese, Clayman said he had personally reviewed Goliath's balances, that there was enough money to cover everything taken from clients with another $100 to $200 million left over, that payments should resume within 1 or 2 weeks, and that he would not remain involved if he believed something was wrong.
Yeah, so basically he's using all the correspondence that he got from leadership, as they call it, and he believed it true and genuine, and then he was regurgitating what he was being told and using it to give clout and peace of mind to people, and also stating to people that his money was invested, so he's got the background. So the next section that we want to have a look at is how Jonathan Manson entered the Goliath story. So how did Jonathan get involved with Christopher first off?
Prestige alleges Mason was Goliath's director of partner services and its primary person dealing with them. Mason accepts that he communicated with investors but strongly denies knowing Goliath was fraudulent. He also had millions of dollars of his own money invested. That is important because his own investment apparently gave other investors confidence. So his defense and the reason people trusted him are actually connected. The question becomes, what information was Mason relying on when other people trusted his judgment?
Yeah, so what was he? He was there to give credibility to the whole Christopher Delgado's story. But the question really is, what was he fed to believe that story? And why did he deem it credible information to pass it on to other people that he was encouraging to invest? So the 4% a month venture, this is where anyone in their right mind, let's say Jonathan is actually, let's just say that Jonathan is in a financial investor and he's very intelligent. Then how the hell would any financial advisor actually calculate a 4% return when he knew that he was getting either 8 or 10%? So if you invested $100,000, Jonathan would get a percentage as well. So if you were getting 4 or 5%, because a lot of people were getting 5 to 7%, Punit Shaw had a club called the 7% Club. The payout was actually 10%. And the 3% extra was used to pay a lot of the partners. So here's a financial advisor that's selling an investment opportunity where there was at least 3 to 4% available for the investor, getting huge backhanders. So let's just make it up and say between 5 and 10% per month was there on the table. So Goliath Ventures was alleging that they were investing in liquidity pools, and there was actually 10% coming in consistency every month. Looking back 12 months, he believed that there really was a big pool of money sitting there because Matt Burks and his company, which we could look at straight away and see was just full of shit. That company was nothing, not an auditing company, and also Black Block, not Black Rock. He believed that the audit that this Black Block company did was legitimate, and he believed that 115% of investors' money was available at all time. Now, this is meant to be a financial expert. If I'm a house painter and a decorator, that's my trade, in case you didn't know, and I'm on the bottom of the planet as a YouTuber, and I can look at a contract without any education on finances or anything and come up with a conclusion that this is a Ponzi scheme within 2 minutes. How did Jonathan sit here with his finger up his bum telling you that he thought this was a genuine investment opportunity? It's not even my industry. And in his industry, this sort of set off more red flags. But he's still going with the fact that I thought it was true and genuine. Can you give me one other investment opportunity that you know of that delivers consistency on what Goliath Ventures is offering that's been established or sitting around for more than 10 years, 5 years, 2 years? There's none. And he's the dumbest investor on the planet. It's pretty obvious. Anyway, so the 4% per month, this is the summary of the next section.
I went back to the actual agreement Prestige signed. Goliath went out of its way to call this a joint venture and explicitly say it was not an investment product or security, but participants were putting in a minimum of $100,000 and were being offered guaranteed monthly profits of 4% on $1 million. That's $40,000 every month. So forget the label for a moment. I wanted to understand what people were actually being offered and what evidence existed to support returns of that magnitude.
Yeah, so it basically covers everything there. So what evidence were investors being shown to convince them that Goliath was actually had money to support it? And as you may have seen, I clicked on a link and we opened up another document here. And this was the investment, or his redacted actual contract he had with Goliath Ventures. And you can go through and read all the clauses. These contracts actually contradict themselves as well. Some of these contracts are breathtaking because in one breath they tell you that they are not a security, they are not an investment. And then in the other breath, they're telling you to invest $100,000 minimum, and it is an investment. So it's like if you put this contract into ChatGPT and asked it to I think it's funny they redacted the wallet addresses out of here, though. We have tracked $10 million. I say we, my team of Avengers have tracked $10 million of Goliath funds where no one, hopefully the receivers are going to actually act on it. But I think it's funny that Jonathan submitted this and in the meantime blocked out the wallet addresses. Wonder if he's thinking that that may lead back to him. Anyway, so the company reserves the right to change this is absolutely crazy. So this is what the company actually said in this contract.
The company reserves the right to change the requirements for any valuation or minimum requirement mentioned in this agreement to be based on USD value instead of USDC value. For example, in the case where USDC becomes volatile or loses its peg to the USD.
Yeah, so the person that put these contracts together was a defense lawyer called Eric Clayman. His address was on the bottom of Goliath Ventures' website forever and a day. I don't think he's going to be on the bar for very much longer. But in saying that, the contract contradicts itself because it tells you it's not an investment opportunity, but then it is. So the next section that you want to have a reread on, if you want to go there, just summarizing each section today.
By August 2025, investors were being shown an independent evaluation report from BlackBlock. It claimed Goliath maintained balances of at least 115% of partner balances and had enough reserves to satisfy any and all withdrawal requests. That sounds incredibly reassuring, but there was a major qualification. BlackBlock said its conclusions were based exclusively on information supplied by Goliath itself. So the question is how independently those hundreds of millions were actually verified.
Yeah, but being a financial advisor, so this is the line that everyone was breathtaking with. So they claim they had an audit done by BlackBlock, not to be mistaken as BlackRock. The audit come back and said that Goliath maintained an average collected balance of 115% or more of partner balances at all times during that period. Now, I keep always saying 2024 or 2025, so I'm probably more looking at the when this newsletter come out so I can actually make sure I get that right. So that was August. So the audit was claimed to be done. So this letter came out on August the 13th, 2025, and basically said maybe it was on a 12-month period. But anyway, so this whole audit that Christopher was putting his name behind was done by Matt Burks. And as I mentioned just the other day, is Matt Burks scurried off after Goliath Ventures. Obviously, if you listen to Jonathan here in his video that I've embedded in this blog now, you can listen to him lying and telling people about Matt Burks. If you
have some rich friends that want to make some real money on a regulated platform, I'm more than happy to get you in touch with my guy Matt. 3.5% a month. It won't be anything.
3.5% per month he's offering this guy if he has some rich friends, and then he also said that he would pay out some money. So you can't make this shit up, guys. And now you've got the shit of this guy coming back telling us that he's a victim, which is absolutely batshit crazy. And what I was going to show you guys, well, no, we did this yesterday, but when you go to my homepage of my website, you will find there was another blog I did recently on Onyx Reserve, and Onyx Reserve basically offering a very similar return on investments going by his YouTube channel, Eric McNeil. CoffeeZilla has already done a video about them, exposing them and their fake trading. And then we also had another another report from Hindenburg Investigations. So when you go to this blog, if you search for Onyx Reserve, you can see that Matt Burks jumped ship, went straight into Onyx Reserve, and he also was compliance was done by BlackBlock, not to be mistaken as BlackRock, and also Austin and Bird, which was the people that allegedly had done the contracts for Goliath Ventures. But we know the first contracts were actually done by Eric Clayman. So here is a recipe for disaster. Whenever you see Matt Burks in any industry, avoid anything to do with that company. We've now proven that Eric McNeil isn't doing what he claimed to do, and it's just a continuation of scams. Both these guys, if you have a look at the video and you're wondering who they are, what do you expect to see? Expect to see somebody standing in front of a car they don't own that will be leased, borrowed, or pinched, or and they're wearing suits that are far too tight, and they've got no socks on. You come down to the next guy. This guy here, I can't see if he's got socks or not, but he's sitting in front of his Ferrari flash car. Is it a Ferrari? Don't even know what it is. It is a Ferrari, I think. Ferrari, and he's looking successful. The only way these guys look successful is by conning you out of your money. So I've written a whole big episode on that. You can go through and look at that if you really want to. So the next section is Jonathan says had more money than $3 million invested. So if we go back to our lovely video here, I think there's a point here where he actually claims how much money he's got.
And that's what they're saying there. If you look at only 1 or 2 counts of it, it's not like he did this over and over again. It's 1 or 2 counts. So the attorneys are like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. But everyone's scared when you get this posted all over the freaking media. Pictures, though, we have pictures and proof of the guy Mark Najim that actually is behind all this shit. He actually was photographed picking up the guy bashing Chris online, hugging, giving a little kiss on the cheek, grabbing his bags. They have pictures of that shit.
So that's so funny because Mark had nothing to do with this investigation. He was not the original person that told me all about it. I have talked to Mark quite a few times, and as far as I'm appeared, I think he's a lovely guy. He's a man about town. He's certainly somebody that Christopher wanted to be associated to because he has a good name, and that is not a real photo. I'm at Orlando Airport, but there's no Mark picking me up with a photographer there taking that photo. Just wanted to say that. And I do look good in orange, unlike Eric McNeil says. He said he doesn't look good in orange. Well, I look fantastic in orange. But anyway, that's what they said.
No. Him and Chris didn't get along too well after the vault. Chris a little arrogant. Well, here's what I'm trying to do, though. I don't know if the government's going to take it over, then pay everybody out in a year from now, 6 months from now. I don't fucking know. I have access, a friend of mine has access to a fund. It's a regulated fund.
So a regulated fund doesn't even say the name. You get the idea, though. These guys just continue. No one's going to stop them. And it doesn't seem like anyone really cares, unfortunately. All right, mate. Nice to see you make dreams off. Nice to see you here, Rich. You're awesome. Thank you for support. I'll put your wee message on the screen there. Enjoy the Zeds. Hope you're enjoying another night's sleep in the new truck. Look forward to seeing you soon. Looking good. So he says he had more than $3 million at risk himself. So let's have a look at that. That section, and this is a summary of the next section.
This is one of Mason's strongest arguments. He says that when Prestige was considering another $1 million investment, he disclosed that he personally had more than $3 million invested. His lawyers have also previously claimed Mason and his family ultimately lost approximately $7 million. That could support his argument that he was deceived too, but his investment also became social proof. Prestige apparently felt safer because Mason himself had millions exposed, so his losses matter, but they don't eliminate the question of what due diligence he performed.
Yeah, now the crazy thing about it, we've got Nick Petrillo, who recruited 900 people apparently into Goliath Ventures. He put out a civil lawsuit claiming he was $40 million in the red, and Christopher hadn't paid him the rewards. So when I see, Mason putting in a motion to dismiss because he feels like he's an innocent bystander, and the courts have rejected that motion to submit. He was using the credibility of $7 million to state that he didn't know anything. So you can go through and read that that summary if you want, but you can see how these individuals, and I've seen this quite a few times, is that they literally use their own investments to give credibility or faith that the system is working well. Now, remember, we don't invest on trust, and we don't believe what they say. We want the documentations. We want the proof. So anyway, he went to withdraw $600,000. Okay, why did he do that for? Time for dividends, is it? So let's have a read of the $600,000 withdrawal and how that didn't work for him. And maybe that should have waved a red flag for him at the same time. So Chris has got $7 million worth of your money. The contract states that within a few days, you can get your money out at any time. However, if they have any problems, I think it's 180 days. Christopher's contract stated that you need to wait before you can get your money out. Well, when that happened, we know what happened. All the money's gone. So here's Jonathan trying to withdraw $600,000.
This is somewhere I think Mason deserves credit for challenging the record. Prestige originally alleged it requested $600,000 in September and didn't receive it until October 16. Mason says the documents show something very different. The withdrawal was requested on September 23 and paid September 24. If Mason's records establish that, then Prestige's original chronology needs correcting. But Prestige still had roughly $700,000 remaining inside Goliath, and when they later tried to recover that money, things went very differently.
Yeah, so interesting enough. Now, this is my take on it, and I could be wrong, and I'm just hypothecating. But these guys, when they say they had $7 million in the fund, they were hyper compounding their money, meaning that instead of taking dividends, they were hyper compounding the money within the back end. And that's why, Nick Petrillo claims he had $40 million worth of losses, because he didn't. He had $40 million worth of reward money sitting there for when they got the big cash injections. So every now and again, these guys would take money. Like, I want to see, what I want to see from Jonathan Mason is I want to see the deposit of $7 million. I don't want to see accumulated reward money, because when you say to somebody, I put $7 million into Goliath Ventures, I would want to see the receipts of the $7 million being deposited and how it was deposited from what bank account. Because otherwise, hyper compounded money doesn't count. And this is why when I see them trying to take out $600,000, I start to question why they were taking out dividends, because they knew that the money that they had hyper compounded was fake money. That's my opinion.
Goliath did not simply stop paying everybody at once. Prestige appears to have successfully recovered $600,000 shortly before the situation deteriorated further. Then, only weeks later, the remaining $700,000 became trapped while investors were being given a series of explanations about audits, banking problems, MSB accounts, and restricted wallets.
Yeah, so everyone was, I remember, I think it was October, which is nearly a year ago now, they were telling partners to pay the investors first and then pay themselves last, because they were divvying out the money. So even they started restricting payments. And as we know, Christopher alleged that it was $18 million in the bank account that my Avengers and I had frozen by the Bank of America. And they claimed that it took $3.5 million a month to run Goliath, but that would not be including the people who wanted to withdraw their money, because everyone would be stupid or told they're stupid if they withdraw their money, because they use scare tactics saying that your banks won't give you the same dividends. Why would you take your money out and put it in the bank? Banks don't take your principal. They just don't pay you much interest. But this is how people get greedy. They get complacent, and the money just disappears. So what happened on November the 25th? Let's find out what the next section states, and we're just summarizing each section instead of reading each section. If you want to read it, it's a good read. Find it at my website.
By November, the real warning signs were appearing. Prestige wanted its remaining $700,000 returned. Then on November 17th, Goliath announced that distributions were being temporarily halted because of a forensic audit.
Yeah.
Investors were told this was about transparency, protecting their money and proving the underlying operation was healthy. Remember, only 3 months earlier, BlackBlock supposedly said Goliath could satisfy any and all withdrawals. Now the money wasn't moving.
Yeah, and I think this is, if I'm doing my own investigation here, I mean, this is how stupid it is. So here's Jonathan now changing the narrative. He's basically telling everyone that he wanted his money. Obviously, 3 months prior, he was happy to look at an audit stating that all money was available at all times, 115% going by Matt Burke's audit from BlackBlock, not to be mistaken as BlackRock. And then here you've got him in a video here stating that he's still telling everyone to calm the farm. Now, this was well after the fact. So here he is trying to convince an investor to not be worried. And he's also trying to convince an investor to reinvest in another opportunity. He's also telling an investor that Tomo is 12 years in the police force, in the fraud department or the money department. Tomo was not. He's a big cop, giving out tickets and parking tickets and driving around in the car all day long looking for bad guys, but he wasn't a fraud analysis guy. So here he is, contradicting himself. And obviously these recordings won't be able to be used in the courtroom if he ever gets into a courtroom. But it's just batshit crazy that he's now turning this all around and encouraging people to believe that he's a victim. And victim mentality isn't something I like to swallow very often.
It's going to be fucking hilarious.
I want to hear that one because that sounds like a goodie.
So
let's go
we
back.
can hop on a call later. Tomo's available tonight, by the way. I spoke with him earlier. So if you want to hop on a call later, we can. So stop reading all these articles. You're scaring yourself. Yeah, I'm in the middle of that. That's either getting 100% dismissed or I'm going to be countersuing because everything they're trying to state, we actually have documentation and proof. So I'm not worried about that. Yes, I'm aware of that. They are so full of shit. I can't disclose it because it's an active lawsuit. But if they don't dismiss, they're the ones going down. It's going to be fucking hilarious.
It's going to be effing hilarious, isn't it? So Christopher got charged for running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. He had already helped with the investigation. We already knew that the bank accounts had been suspended 2 months before he got indicted. Well, not indicted, charged. Now it's effing hilarious because he actually pleaded guilty to everything that we had alleged he'd been doing. And here's Jonathan telling you that 100% fact that it's all going to be dismissed and the egg's going to be on the Department of Justice face. I mean, how batshit crazy is Jonathan Mason? He used to be in our chat room yelling at us, telling us we didn't know anything until we identified it was him, and now we don't see him anymore. So listen to this. Phone for you.
Hey, brother, honestly, I'm just fucking drained of phone calls, man. I'm turning my fucking phone off. I have no answers, no fucking clue. Here's what I know. That the SEC attorneys from Alston and Byrd approved everything. And there's emails and documentations. That flow chart and the affidavit, that's SEC approved. We have a copy of the actual...
So Austin and Byrd, remember we go back to this picture here and we see, what do we see here? Austin and Byrd, this is Onyx Reserve, Black Block, Matt Burks, and here he is after the fact, after Christa's pleaded, been charged for the $328 million Ponzi scheme at the time, he still believes it's true and genuine.
Fidelity bond.
The guy must be brain dead.
That was in place by Realm Insurance. We have the signature of the actual policy. Matt Burks even spoke with the agent and said, you never show this to people because they know how much they can sue you for. That's why it was never shown. We have a copy of that. And now you can't show it to anybody because of the lawsuit. There was too many eyes on the wallets, bro. They still see the wallets. People looked at everything. They saw Chris log in. I mean, you saw Chris log in front of Raul to the wallet and confirm it with Etherscan. Bro, you saw it with your own two eyes. Twice he did it in front of Danny, and then he did it in front of Raul.
Not me.
You've seen it. Those are the wallets. And then I also learned today that you can't actually send Coinbase a centralized to Uniswap.
So the poor Jonathan, who's meant to be something to do with finances, doesn't know what an exchange wallet is on the blockchain. Even I do. And he was claiming at that time, if you watch this whole video for 18 minutes of your life, you'll never get back, that there was $1 billion worth of crypto available at all times, shared between 6 different wallets. They saw access to 3 of those wallets with over $500,000 in it. If you go back to the start of this video, it's pretty breathtaking.
Points. I call my buddy Wayne, is retired FBI, works for the company. He's like, yeah, the whole thing doesn't make sense. I talked to my buddy Sam, who's 11 years cop, and he used to work for Goldman Sachs, the finance guy. He's like, yeah, this fucking thing doesn't make sense. Like, everyone I talk to, like, they're missing so many things. And here's the other part. I got my buddy Chad on the phone. He looks at the wallets. Okay, he works at the wallets. My office right now. But listen, I got 2 people in my office right now. This is Kendra. Say rule.
I could have.
Kendra was at the party. Mikey, was you at the party or no?
No. He wasn't.
Maybe you did. Okay, you went there. Kendra.
Yeah.
Kendra's got money in the fund too. Not as much as you though, okay? Kendra, what was the first wallet that Chad said was there? How much?
It was 250 plus million.
Okay, that's one wallet.
One wallet.
Mikey, who's got money in the fund? You or your mom?
Mom.
And where'd the money come from? Dad's retirement. I know, but what happened?
Oh my God, this is the saddest thing you'll ever hear. His father became incapacitated. When he was incapacitated, they moved his money over to Goliath. The dividends were going to be paying for his mother to look after the father on his last month before he died. These guys are batshit crazy.
Like when he passed? Yeah. Yeah, it was dying of dementia. And then the month before he passed, we were able to use power of attorney.
You don't die of dementia, by the way, guys. You die of lack of oxygen to the brain. We all face the same fate.
Roll the money over into there, and it paid the same month he passed. So Mike's dad passed away from dementia, Alzheimer's, and that's the money they used to put into the pool to pay off the medical bills, the debt, move his mom down, get an apartment. They rely on that income every single month. Mikey, how much is in the second wallet? Over 300 million. It's like 350 or something, right? There's over $500 million in just two of the wallets, and there's 6 total. Like, the whole thing is fucking stupid. What they're accusing him of money laundering, and they're accusing him of wire fraud. So what I'm thinking what happened and what the guys are talking about is because all the money's inside the pool, and these guys can't track which account, this, that, and the other. It's probably negligence. Chris was probably a fucking idiot. He probably took money that was supposed to be used for the business, never put it back in or whatever, and bought something with it. But it's not a Ponzi. They're not even accusing him of Ponzi. It's wire fraud and money laundering. So he probably used the wrong money to buy different things.
So Harry J. Samuels told them, Christopher, apparently to buy things using company money like cars, maybe for tax reasons. But anyway, there's lots to it to this story. But I think if you were to listen to this recording of Jonathan on the last hour, on the last stand, talking to investors who have lost $9 million, who now have to go back and figure out how to run their businesses on a shoestring because they put everything and they were paying their staff out of the dividends they were receiving from Goliath Ventures. It's a pretty sad story. Jonathan did not give it up. And if Jonathan, it sounds like to me, Jonathan actually is like a kid. It's so immature, the way he's talking, the way he's thinking, the way he speaks. I mean, this guy's meant to be looking after people's 401ks or their life savings. And he's talking to people like a $9 million investor, and he's talking to him like he's stupid. It's absolutely batshit crazy. So, this is the guy who's now turning this all around, claiming that he's a victim. He's an idiot, not a victim. Completely different. So as I go through this article, please do reach out to us, because you can actually, this is his argument. These are his documents. These are the documents he's filed to save his ass in the courtroom. And you can go through and read his own argument. But basically what he's got correspondence here with Chris. You can read all the articles you like. Rest assured, you will receive your monthly distribution as planned. So why did he feel he had peace of mind to offer other people that information? Safeguard their deposits and compounding while allowing the audit to be complete. So there was an audit that was the excuse they had. They were waiting for an NSB license. That was another excuse they had. Christopher was having a big, massive last hurrah Christmas party that cost $9 million. He told everyone that payments would resume to normal on December the 15th to 18th of December. In the meantime, he expected everyone to get together like a big happy family on the 12th of December, I think it was, for their Christmas party. The letter that came out telling everyone that they were going to get everything back to normal came out on the 2nd of December because people were already reading all my content. In the meantime, no other journalist published anything about this. Not one. It was only after Christopher got charged for running a $328 million Ponzi scheme, all the other media, all the other supposedly investigative journalists started reporting on it. They weren't investigating it though, were they? They were just news readers. So the phone call that became evidence, and this was October the 18th. We'll have a look at that one there. October the 18th, you can see that he rung up and you can actually hear the conversation that he had. Thanks, Alex. Alex was working for Goliath. Alex Reese. I don't know who he was. Maybe I should. Alex Reese. I'm just going to, out of curiosity, bring up my database, if I can do that without incriminate anyone might be a good idea, Danny. So I'll just ping that out for a while. So Alex Reese, he was in correspondence with him. I have a feeling it may be an investor. I have no Alex Reese on my my system. And while we're in the system, which I'll bring up, as you can see that what we do as Avengers, we have a list of co-conspirators. None of these people, in my opinion, will be going to jail and none of them will be charged. But all of them help grow Goliath into what it is today. And that's the honest truth of it. So if you are in Orlando on the 21st of October, I'll probably be going out for dinner on the 21st. I would like a few people to join me. People who want to meet me, maybe share intel with me, or just go out and have a beer and a meal together. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I booked my flights properly yesterday. I'm very low on funds. I haven't received as much donations as I hoped. So if you do want to support what I do, you can actually go to my website. I mean, I need some decent donations, guys. I mean, I've had some generous people donate $500 and the like. That's lovely. It really does make a huge difference, that type of money. But the honest truth of it is, I'm still only 20%, 27% at the goal that I want to get to. So if you can help me and support me, I promise I'll spend all the money on fighting investigations and the like. But please do feel free to donate. So I can go there and eyeball these individuals. I'm sure I'll meet people like Eric Clayman, perhaps. Who knows? Anyway, let's carry on with the next set. It's the phone call that changed it. Now, Eric Clayman is a bit of a character. He got done for, he was the guy that wrote the contracts for Goliath Ventures. I think they might have rewritten some of the contracts at Austin and Bird, but in the meantime, we've got a defense lawyer writing contracts on behalf of Goliath Ventures and also an investor in Goliath Ventures. And at one stage, Eric Clayman was starting to handle the newsletters for Goliath Ventures, calming the farm. And one of those newsletters was telling everyone that they had applied for an MSB license, which a lot of criminal networks do, and they were 80 days in, and they needed to wait 90 days before the MSB license was approved. And then the NSB license would mean that they would be able to handle large amounts of money and maybe undo the bank accounts that they were frozen. But that was all bullshit, speculation, and I don't know what the heck a defense attorney was involved with Goliath in the first place. And I don't understand why that guy is still operating as a lawyer. These are sharks. These are bottom feeders. These are the people that will get away with this time and time again, and they live in that horrible swamp of lifestyle where they're just disgusting people. I have no time for them, to be honest.
The next day, November 18th, Mason arranged a call with Goliath attorney Eric Clayman. We don't have a recording, so I'm careful about saying exactly what Clayman said. But immediately afterwards, Alex Reese emailed Mason a detailed summary and specifically asked him to correct anything he had misunderstood. According to that summary, Clayman supposedly said he had reviewed Goliath's balances. Everybody could be repaid. Payments should restart within 1 or 2 weeks, and there would still be $100 to $200 million left over. Then Mason replied, and that reply becomes extremely important.
Yeah, so how stupid is that? So a few 100 million. So if we look at that actual email that turned into, so he reckoned, so I don't know if that was true or whatever, but Eric Clayman basically was alleged to be saying that there was enough money for everyone to get paid back, and there would be 100 or 200 million left over. There's a big difference between 100 and 200 million, just saying. Now, remember the money. If you were ever told that that amount of money was ever mentioned, then what I would be asking is, where does the money come from? Where was the regular incoming money from liquidity pools? Because that didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? It's like if all this money's coming and going from Goliath, and someone like Eric Clayman allegedly said that he could see there was enough money in the bank account, these guys aren't held accountable for what they said. Now, we've got no proof that Eric Clayman said that, and I'm sure he won't volunteer that information, but if Jonathan Mason is using that as part of his evidence trail to say that he believed it true and genuine and took these guys on face value, then maybe Eric Clayman needs to sue Jonathan Mason for making up stories. Or if we want to take it to another level, Eric Clayman, where did you see this money? And did you validate you had access to that money? And if there is $100 or $200 million left over after everyone was made whole, then where is that money now? And how did you have access to everyone's database? So that could be an argument that may not ever get an answer. However, we do know a couple of things. The business registered address for Goliath Ventures was Eric Clayman's office. Eric Clayman did send out a newsletter on the same MailChimp newsletter database where all the other newsletters were actually sent out. Now, you might not think that's relevant, and we've got all the facts here because we can tell you what's happened. If I just bring up Goliath Ventures for a second again, hopefully I'll bring up the right thing without criminating. There we go. Okay, so this is our Millinote database. We go into Goliath Ventures, and I go to, well, let's go to Christopher. And we have a database of over 1,250 people at the moment, if not a little bit more. We've got Ponzi schemes and scams. These are all the Ponzi schemes and scams that we've tracked Christopher to. If we go into Goliath Ventures, you will see that we have PDFs. We've got PDFs, newsletters, founders, marketers. So it must be PDFs. That doesn't look quite right. Oh, yeah, that's it. So these are all the newsletters that were sent from Goliath Ventures. And near the end of the demise of Christopher Delgado's, the newsletters that were coming out in a different format. So it was obvious that they weren't using the same. So when you clicked on past issues, it would take you off and you would find the past issues. Now, when Christopher was on their last stand, well, there's exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you very much. So here you can see all the letters that were published right back to 2025, and you can open all those. These ones, if we were looking at the last two newsletters, the last three newsletters, there was a missing gap. So here's the letter from Black Block, February. We can probably even go through here and read the letter from Black Block. Oh, there it is. This is brilliant. So this is February the 15th, 2025. Here is the list of where they said 115% of partners' funds was there all time. But what I'm getting at is Eric Clayman posted out a letter. So he had full access to the same database that they were using. Now, I can't see that for looking. So I wonder if there's a part 2 here. Join the mailing list, because we found that we were joining the mailing list and see it's old. So they created a new mailing list. Now I'm just trying, there it is there. Company message, outstanding exits and distributors. This is amazing. So that I did it around the wrong way. So let's just have a look at the last four emails. So that one's gone. That's me. So here we go. What have we got here? Dear partner. That's Christopher. This is Goliath Ventures and how wonderful it was. And look at all the, this is the Vault 2025 newsletter. Looking at all these individuals now, that photo there of all the boys lined up, they must regret any involvement with this now. Imagine how much you've ruined your life by being associated. If we went through and read all these newsletters again, they basically were pretty transparent on what they were doing. Like when they purchased companies, they actually put it in the newsletters like it was a good things. Okay, so that was Christopher. But there is here we go. Hello, first name. Please use access link below to view the document. Access document. Oh, this is great. So this one here, I think is the last one that Eric Clayman wrote. Access shared document. So I have to actually prove, I have to put my email address in there to actually get access to that. Now I'm just going to have a look at something here in a minute just to make sure I'm right. But even right now today, this new company update message received, outstanding exit and distributions. So this here, I believe I have to have access to it. So I'm telling you what's happening because I'm in IT. Eric Clayman has made it that no one can see this document. He probably can't delete it, but he's probably put a privacy ban on it. But we have that that email that he sent out. I just think that is batshit crazy. And just to prove that we have access, if I can find it in a hurry, let's go back. I think if we go right to the very last letter that we would have received, it may be, I remember it was embedded. Just see if we managed to keep it. It's probably nearer the start. there. So we have all the newsletters. But anyway, my point was originally, before I got distracted, is that the database, they created a new MailChimp database. Hold it, Eric Clayman. Let's see if I got him here. There he is here. Okay, and then we want, this is it here, I think. Yes. So this was the embedded PDF letter that Eric Clayman sent out via Goliath Ventures mailing list. So what I'm saying is, if he had access to being able to use that mailing list, trying to calm the farm, telling people in this newsletter that they're at the 80-day mark, and when they get to 90 days, they'll be able to start distributing funds again. What is a defense attorney doing with that information? And why has he got access to a Ponzi scheme and scam that stole $425 million from people? And why is he, doing that? I mean, so that was the email, and I'm just going to download that, and hopefully I can go back, and we will future-proof ourselves for next time. There we go, and I'll see if I can actually bring that one in to there. There it is, and next time we'll be able to have that, put it near the bottom so I can see it, and we'll probably find it now we've gone to that extraordinary length. Oh dear, but it never ends, it never ends, it never ends. Boom. So yes, so there's lots of evidence out there, but there's no people going to jail because of it. All right, so where did we get up to? You can read that if you like. A few $100 million left over. Let's read the next section. Let's summarize the next section.
Mason didn't dispute the overall summary. He corrected one figure. He said Clayman had actually said that after all investors were paid, the remaining profit would be a few $100 million, rather than $100 to $200 million. Then Mason wrote, "Other than that, it looks accurate. That does not prove Mason knew Goliath was fraudulent." But if Mason's defense today is that he didn't have access to Goliath's true financial records, then I want to know what gave him enough confidence to confirm such an extraordinary financial picture. That is probably the single most important issue in this investigation.
So while the investors are trying to understand why their money had stopped moving, Mason was prepared to confirm in writing a picture of Goliath as extraordinarily well
capitalized.
Yes, so he was basically saying that calm the farm, don't be silly. You can even hear by the way he was talking in this video. I mean, some of this stuff you can't make this shit up.
Ponzi is conspiracy to defraud or scheme to defraud. He's not being charged with that. He's being charged with one count of money laundering and one count of wire fraud. That's what the affidavit said. One guy at the bottom of the complaint says he put in $15 million and he took out $17.6 million. How do you make money on a Ponzi? And you're complaining about that? Makes zero sense. The math doesn't math.
The math, he doesn't have the arse end of a calculator. Look, even I have a calculator on my desk. I worked that out in 2 minutes. So look, he was using everything that he was being told, to calm the farm with a lot of other investors. So let's have a look at the Christmas Day section and summarize that.
By Christmas, the explanation for the missing payments had changed. In November, investors were told distributions stopped because of the forensic audit. On December 25th, Christopher Delgado said the problem involved setting up a money services business account, an MSB. He said the account had already been approved but wouldn't become operational until January 1st. So once again, investors weren't being told the money was gone. They were being told the money existed but something technical was temporarily preventing it from moving.
Yeah. So it's just keeping the illusion alive. And one of the things that you may have not seen is if we go to my YouTube channel, it wasn't just one person running this. There was more. If I go to shorts on my YouTube channel, you can actually see coming down here enough. You can see Christopher in jail. There is a video, this one here, which is the one that... Money should be... Okay, a brave quit, ignore, hold up. Well, we did this last time, didn't we? No, food.
Your money should be processed as a refund. Is it because the Bank of America account got frozen, and that's why their delays for the refund, or what is the actual reason that their money hasn't been refunded as we requested if they're not investors at this exact moment?
Yeah, no, I refund, distribution, withdrawal, whatever category you wanna call it. But yeah, no, I understand that yours should have been just a simple send the wire back. We did push that all to this distribution window of December, which I was told everything was going to be active and ready to go. Unfortunately, on Saturday, Danny did close this Bank of America account too. So it's not closed, right? It's the money's not frozen there. It's not closed. The bank account is actually still open. I think it's just a 30-day notice probably to vacate. Money can still move within the account, but we can't, send money in the volume that we need to, right? So the problem doesn't become one, why haven't we sent you the money? The problem is that we have lots of money to send, and it's a legal issue for us to pick and choose who we want to.
Your money should be processed.
So that's batshit crazy. It's so batshit crazy. It's even more batshit crazy. So that's Mike Shilinsky, if I might not be saying that quite right. And that guy is currently he's been in Bali. I think he's back in Dubai now. And these guys have not been deterred. They are still out there. So we've just done a whole series on Mike. Now, Mike claims that he is a professional day trader. He's got a Mikey app, and he's out there at the moment showing off his wealth with his cars and his G-Wagons and his Rolls Royces and his BMW motorbikes, his luxury lifestyle and his flash house, telling people that he's already rich. So we've covered that quite a lot. But the real sick thing about this, when you listen to the truth of it.
Hey, Juju. Hope you're doing well. Saw the little conversations going on in the chat, but I just want to make things clear and transparent. I know that, the content I'm posting doesn't look fucking sexy for people, right? I know it doesn't look fucking sexy at all, but you have to understand things aren't always as they appear on Instagram. I'll tell you that much, right? And I don't need to get into details, but things are not always what they appear. I'm building my brand. I have managers. They're building my brand for me. They direct everything. They coordinate everything. They set everything up. They script everything. Now, do I disagree with a lot of the shit? Do I disagree with the character they're building? Yeah, because now I'm stuck in this fucking weird position between the stuff that's going on and the future I'm trying to build. So these guys are professionals. They've built many, many people to millions of followers, specifically in the crypto industry. Unfortunately, the shit that is not sexy and the stuff I don't like to post because I don't think it's classy at all. And I battle with myself internally, and I battle with them with, is the shit that goes viral and is the shit that builds the brand up until the point, at least until you become famous. And then you can talk about whatever you want. But until you're famous, nobody gives a shit about your story. Nobody cares about what I've done in my past. Nobody cares about my background in engineering and fighting and university and my career and all this stuff. I want to tell my story. I want to tell who I truly am. But in terms of clicks and likes and engagement and getting and monetizing a following, according to them, that's not the shit that works. And until I'm famous, nobody gives a shit. So I understand the image it's creating. Like I said, don't be fooled by what looks so miraculous and glamorous. Trust me, my life is hard. It's not fucking easy. I'm trying my best to pull myself out of the fucking gutter. I'm trying my best to put myself in a position where I could take care of my family and the people I love. And this is the only direction I have right now. This is what I know is going to work. I've found some people that I trust who've brought me in like family, who take care of me and who are guiding me. And now I'm in this position where it looks shitty for one set of audience, which is you guys, and then it works on another set of audience. Do I like it? No. Do I really know what to do? No. I'm stuck in a position where I have to fucking take care of myself, and I have to build my brand, and I have to put myself in a position where I could take care of the people I love before it's too late. I need to put myself in a position where my family, my parents don't have to fucking worry about money, and they don't have to stress, and they don't have to fucking work until they die. And that's my main priority. And the last thing I could do is see my parents or have my parents leave this planet and seeing me struggle. And unfortunately, you know, this is the direction I'm taking right now. I'm not the biggest fan. It's not sexy. But like I said, don't believe everything you see on social media to think my life is so glamorous, because it's not. Okay? This is all part of what I'm building. And I have a team behind me that's helping me out and putting everything together for me. So, like I said, I know it doesn't look sexy, but things aren't always what they appear.
Okay, so I know this video is about Jonathan Mason, but what I'm getting at, these guys are trying to start up their own lives again after the collapse of Goliath Ventures, and they haven't shown any remorse whatsoever, and they're prepared to lie and literally steal from people to get their wealth, and they still haven't learnt their lesson. So this is Mike, another co-conspirator who will get away with this. Already been subpoenaed by the courts. We've already done another bite of the elephant out of doing his stuff, but I think it's breathtaking. If you watch this, the next 45 seconds, this is a lie. So if you didn't notice what I just showed you here before, these vehicles that you see in this picture, these aren't two pictures of Mike. This is another influencer with a BMW, same as Mike, a G-Wagon, same as Mike's, a Rolls-Royce, same as Mike's, and also a gay sort of Mercedes wagons, where he's claiming it's his. And then when you go to the truth, this is what he's telling people.
System that has been built specifically to help you succeed. Now let me talk to you about something very important, because in a world full of people claiming to be trading experts, you have every right to wonder why everyone trusts me. I make money from trading, not from selling you a course, not from building a business around convincing you that I'm successful.
Sounds like Andrew Tate to me.
I'm already...
Just bear in mind that he has been on the boat with Andrew Tate and Tomo and also Christopher Delgado, all on the same yacht together. They hired 3 super yachts in Croatia. We notified Homeland Security that there was 50 guys on these boats. They said we were aware of it. We're on it. And here's Mike following similar footsteps to Andrew Tate, which we've just found out recently in the news, whether it's true or not. Andrew Tate doesn't have all the vehicles and all the wealth he claims. Everything was rented, apparently. That's what he's telling the courts now to get himself out again. But anyway, here's Mike telling you how wealthy he is.
Wealthy. I have my luxury cars. I live a luxury life in Dubai. In the last 4 years alone, I've traveled to almost 50 countries. And I'm not trying to brag, but I'm just showing you the life that you can live. I have the life that most people are working toward. And none of that came from selling courses. You are not making me wealthy. I already am. I got rich through trading, and trading gives me my life. The financial freedom I have, the ability to wake up and go anywhere in the world, the ability to build something.
Yeah, but I think we're getting distracted, but not really. I just wanted to show you that these guys will do whatever it takes to give you the illusion that they are somebodies when they're absolutely bottom feeders on the planet. You can listen to the recording from his own admission. Obviously, we can come in here and listen to Jonathan.
But too much money paid out.
They're just kids. They're kids telling you what to do with your money. Don't let it happen again, because we're not able to get these guys off the street. So January the 2026, another delay. So these guys were still, Jonathan's still trying to claim to the courts that they believe that the money is still available. So I'm not going to reiterate it again, but we've got Jonathan in a leaving voice messages on people's phones claiming that he believes there's $1 billion worth of crypto still locked up. Our forensic experts have actually found $10 million associated with Goliath Ventures co-conspirators' wallets, but there's definitely no $1 billion worth of money sitting in here. So he was still at the time telling people that he's seen $1 billion worth of money locked up on crypto. But when you got to January the 26th, another delay. Are you telling me that this guy is now using this information in the courtrooms to claim that he didn't know any better? Now, let's go back, and we're talking about January, another day. And this is a summary of the next section.
January arrived and investors still weren't getting their money. Now Eric Clayman said Goliath was approximately 80 days into a 90-day MSB application process and could receive approval at any time. That appears difficult to reconcile with Delgado saying on Christmas Day that approval had already happened in November. Investors were also now told Goliath's international wallets had been restricted, so the explanations kept evolving. Forensic audit MSB account MSB application restricted wallets, but the underlying reassurance remained. The money supposedly existed.
Yeah. So, so this is why they keep telling people the lies. And, it doesn't make sense. So that's the same document that he got from Eric Clayman that was sent from the official newsletter database, MailChimp database, which we've now seen has been set to private when we go and click on that database. But obviously we've got all the newsletters from that database. But Eric Clayman has decided to log back into that and access shared document. So once he found out that we had our little wee hands on it, he obviously screwed that down but couldn't delete it completely because it's part of the evidence trail, I presume. So Goliath collapsed. So this is the part that really, even I couldn't believe when this happened. I didn't even realize how brilliant it was that Goliath collapsed back by February. So let's listen to this summary of the next section.
By February, the explanations had run out. Prestige sued. Then federal prosecutors charged Christopher Delgado in connection with an approximately $328 million Ponzi scheme. Delgado later pleaded guilty. Then the SEC alleged at least $425 million from more than 1,300 investors, while the CFTC alleged at least $397 million from approximately 1,600 customers. But this is where I have to be very careful. Delgado pleading guilty does not prove Jonathan Mason knew what Delgado was doing. Mason has to be judged on the evidence relating specifically to Mason.
Well, my take on it is that if Jonathan wants to go with the story to save his bacon from going to jail, and he wants to tell people that he didn't see it being a Ponzi scheme, then the guy is not a professional businessman. And you might see the inconsistencies here from the CFTC and the SEC. One says 425 million, another one says 397 million. And then the one that's got 397 million claims they had 1,600 customers. And the other one says 1,300 customers. So that's just government departments doing their thing, I assume. Maybe jurisdiction changes visibility, and I don't know exactly what goes on there. You'd think they would have a meeting first because they both filed their paperwork on the same day. Who knows? But anyway, we've got the CFTC and the SEC are now going after Christopher. It's like trying to get blood out of a stone. I still don't understand why they don't go after the $174 million that these co-conspirators have actually earned. It's just batshit crazy. So you can read to your heart's content. You might, I think it's really explained really well in this blog, but today I'm not reading the whole lot. I'm just giving you summaries because it's a bit of a marathon. So now we're up to the 17th of August. What happened next as the lawsuits start filing and everyone has to start running for shelter legally?
Now Mason is fighting back aggressively. He has filed a Rule 11 motion for sanctions against Prestige and its lawyers. Essentially, Mason is saying, if you're going to accuse me of knowingly participating in a Ponzi scheme, show the evidence that I actually knew. His lawyers argue there's evidence he communicated with investors and received compensation, but that doesn't prove fraudulent intent. They also point to his millions of dollars of personal losses. That is a legitimate argument and deserves to be reported fairly.
Yeah, so if you ever are part of a Ponzi scheme, and let me say, if you put $100,000 into a Ponzi scheme, I think that turns out to be about $168,000. So $68,000, I can't remember exactly, but let's say $70,000 of profit a year. And then you leave your $170,000 in there for another 12 months. So then it just compounds, it's hyper compounding. So he's claiming that he's got $7 million worth of losses, but whether there is a deposit going into Goliath Ventures for $3 million. I hadn't seen that. But he's now claiming $7 million worth of losses. Any Ponzi scheme that ever talks about proof of claim, you cannot use the hyper-compounded balance as your losses. You can only lose whatever you invested and you can prove, because they don't care about that because it's a Ponzi scheme. So if he did deposit $3 million, then he shouldn't be talking about $7 million worth of losses. And obviously he's using his losses of $7 million to say that he didn't know it was a Ponzi scheme. As I said earlier on, Nick Petrillo had $40 million trapped into Goliath Ventures, right? And he couldn't get it out. And when they start taking dividends out, like $600,000, and it doesn't get out, they start to realize they're being duped. We've had other Ponzi schemes like BG Wealth Sharing, and one lady was owed $6 million. On her app, she had $6 million, and then the company fell over and she claimed she lost $6 million. When she went to withdraw money, they would only let her withdraw so much money per week. At one point, people were withdrawing $1,000 a day, and then all of a sudden they restricted that to $500 a day. These were the same people that claimed they had $6 million on the platform. All these figures and all these amounts, absolutely just batshit crazy. So here's another PDF. We've got all the PDFs of all the filing of all the court cases. You can go and read all that technical data, download them from my website if you like, put them through ChatGPT and ask it for a summary. It's always a good way to read these documents. So they're still claiming that Eric Clayman is the problem. He told them that there was money there and they took him on a handshake. Don't believe anyone. So what is Eric Clayman actually challenging? Like, what is he saying to the courts? What does he believe is the reason for him being accused of not being a good... So let me get this right, everyone. We want to believe that Jonathan Mason is a good guy. We want to believe that Jonathan Mason didn't know what he was doing himself, and any advice he got that he passed on to you come from other people. Does it look like somebody's playing Chinese whispers, or does it sound like somebody's trying to pass the hot scone?
This is the distinction I want viewers to understand. Being involved with Goliath is not automatically the same as knowing Goliath was fraudulent. Mason's argument is that Prestige has taken evidence showing his involvement and converted it into allegations about his knowledge. So there are actually two separate questions. Can Prestige prove Mason knew Goliath was fraudulent? And regardless of whether they can, what factual basis did Mason have for the assurances he communicated or confirmed to investors? He could potentially win the first argument without answering the second.
Yeah, so he's passing on extraordinary claims, but not willing to provide extraordinary evidence. So what due diligence did Jonathan Mason give his investors when he passed that information on? Like, if he's going to make statements about how there's, I got told that there is more money in the bank account so they can repay everybody. What am I trying to say? So let's say he got told by Eric Clayman that there was enough money in the bank account to pay back everybody, and there would be $100 or $200 million left over. Then he might pass that on to somebody. But what due diligence did he do when talking to Eric Clayman to prove that was true and genuine? And you can't be negligent, because negligence is not an excuse for bad behavior. The motion does not answer. So here we go for the next section. We're going to summarize that section as well. The motion does not answer.
Mason says he didn't control Goliath's bank accounts, wallets, or financial records. That could help his defense against allegations that he knowingly participated in fraud. But it creates another problem. If he couldn't see the underlying financial information, how could he determine that the extraordinary representations being made were reliable? The Black Bloc report relied on information supplied by Goliath. The November phone call relied on Clayman. So where was the independent verification? That is the gap I still see in the evidence.
It's it's easy. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, but at the time when we heard about Black Bloc, the first thing we did as a group or an alliance, we actually investigated Black Bloc, and then we thought, who the hell is this Black Bloc? And we researched them. So it seems like Jonathan, who's meant to be a professional in this industry, just took everyone on face value. And is Jonathan not aware of any Ponzi scheme or scam in history? Did he not do any due diligence And did he hide behind willful blindness? And that's what I believe he's done here. I don't feel sorry for him at all. He was, I'm just going to read a middle paragraph here. Hello,
The Black
Susie.
Bloc report provides one possible answer. Mason's motion points to that report as information available to him, and on its face it was certainly reassuring. It claimed Goliath maintained an average collector balance of at least 115% of partner balances, and sufficient reserves to satisfy every withdrawal or distribution request. But the report itself also disclosed that its conclusions were based exclusively upon financial information supplied by Goliath.
Yeah, so it leaves a gap between being given reassuring information and independently establish what information is reliable. Now, unfortunately, willful blindness is probably what these guys are going to be challenged on. And going by what we've heard recently, this doesn't really matter. And he's probably got a pretty good argument. So if I was a betting man, would I say Jonathan Mason will be going to jail? I would say no. If I was saying that if Jonathan Mason has got any money left, will he be ordered to have that money clawed back? Maybe that's why they're subpoenaing, I can't even say that word, but asking these guys to hand over their finances, because there's another battle here that we are fighting at the moment. If we're going after the victim's retrieval of money, then we need to follow the money. But to us, it just seems like the government departments seem more concerned about keeping their their conviction rate high, rather than, actually locking these guys up for fraud. Like I said in my victim statement that I'm hoping I'll be able to read out on the 20th of October, is if I went into a shop and stole a can of Coke, I would be arrested. I would have a criminal conviction of thievery. It might be a misdemeanor. It might not go on my criminal record. It might be there for 7 years unless I become a repeat offender. But when it comes to financial fraud, can you hide behind willful blindness? And if you can hide behind willful blindness, then you might as well be a criminal if you want to make money in a hurry, because it doesn't seem like there's any justice in the world. And it's been quite gutting for all of us. So it's all poppycock. They are all a bunch of, I don't even know how to pronounce that word, pinachos? What do they call them?
It's all poppycock. They're all a bunch of Pinocchios.
Pinocchios. Never heard of that word before. Sounds like you're having a wine there, Susie. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a very sad affair. And I'm, Susie, I know you've just turned up, but this is interesting. Remember the last letter that Eric Claimant sent out? Well, this is now Access Shared Document, which is absolutely batshit crazy. And all the other documents that you would expect to see, that's the only one that he's blacked out. So Eric Claimant still has access to the MailChimp database, which is actually batshit crazy. All right, guys, we're down to the questions Jonathan Mason can still answer. Now, if he really wanted to answer these questions and give people some closure, it would be a really good idea to do so about now. But he won't, because he's only worrying about saving his own ass. I mean, if you are ever doing any business with Jonathan Mason, really, would you do business with a guy like this? I mean, what a bottom feeder on the planet. This is how he treats people that he's encouraged to invest. He hasn't done any due diligence as far as I can see. He thinks there's such a thing as a 4 to 10% return on investment from a company that has got no proof of income. He reckons he's seen the blockchain. He's seen the wallets. He's seen $1 billion worth of money on the blockchain, but he hasn't bothered to look at any incoming money that's theoretically coming from liquidity pools. I mean, these guys are just the dumbest, and you shouldn't listen to anything they say. They're just a waste of time. They shouldn't even be on the planet, in my opinion.
This section of the blog gives Mason a genuine right of reply. The main things I want to know are: what due diligence did he personally conduct? Did he ever verify the wallets or reserves? What exactly was his compensation? What evidence supported the few $100 million claim? When did he first realize something was seriously wrong? And can he document the claimed $7 million family loss? These aren't questions that presume guilt. In fact, Mason's answers could considerably strengthen his argument that he was another victim of Goliath.
Yeah, and this is actually really important. I mean, some of these questions I want to actually ask myself, but think about that. It's what I've been saying all the way through this document. Prove how much money you deposited into Goliath Ventures. Show us the transactions. Tell us the day the bank statements, show us the money you put into Goliath Ventures, because this isn't our first rodeo. The money that you're alleging that you had in Goliath Ventures, $7 million, that would have been all hyper compounded money. We're not stupid. Claiming that you're now using that you've got money in Goliath Ventures. Do you think Nick Petrillo went to somebody when he was looking for a new investor and said, I have $40 million in Goliath Ventures? Because that's how much money he was owed. So then he starts using the claim of $40 million in Goliath Ventures as a peace of mind to somebody else who may be sitting on the fence thinking, well, this guy I know, look at him. He's got $40 million in this. Why would he jeopardize $40 million if he didn't believe it was real? So you got Jonathan now claiming that he had $7 million in Goliath Ventures, and he's using that for endorsement for bad behavior. Now, he went to take out $600,000 and couldn't get his hot little hands on it. And then he started to question whether it's real or not. Why would a company that has taken $7 million from him not release $600,000 to him? And then the questions that really need to be answered then, at what point did he start to realize it was a scam? We've got him on these audio clips, which we've all got documented on the days that we receive this and when they come in. Here he is, all the way through, claiming that he's now, not only has he realized that he was scammed, he's now telling people to introduce their money to a new opportunity, and this is how sad this was. I mean, this guy, I don't know if we'll play this again.
No decisions, no knowledge, nada. But all I can do is try to help those that really fucking need it. Because I know a lot of people need those funds. What's the process of getting the funds out? Is Chris going to be given a slap on the wrist? Is this going to be disproven? Is this a bunch of bullshit? Are they fucking really trying to put him in a corner? Like, what's really going on? So we need to get some answers, not just the accusations. I'm going to speak with the attorneys tomorrow. I'll get some updates from them. I will let everybody know. But right now, everyone can take a deep breath. Again, wallets are there. Chad looked at them literally 20 minutes ago, half an hour now. And we're just waiting to get some answers as far as what's going on with the case. But if you...
So here he is claiming that he's seen the wallets. Why didn't he give those to the investigators if he did have those wallets? Why did he hold that knowledge? What did he do about helping recover the funds if he claims it? When did he realize it was a scam? Because even right up to that video, he's still believing it's not a scam. In fact, he's looking for another investment opportunity for somebody. So, prove that you've put $3 million in it. Prove that you have $7 million in it. Show us the wallet addresses. Show us how you deposited the money. That is, what you need to do, because otherwise you're just full of shit. And to be honest, and to the point, you really are full of shit, Jonathan, and you're just like a kid. And I'd say that to your face.
This is where I bring the investigation together. There is evidence supporting parts of Mason's defense. He apparently had millions invested himself. He may have lost approximately $7 million with his family, and I have not seen evidence allowing me to state as fact that Mason knew Delgado was operating a Ponzi scheme. But I also cannot ignore his investor-facing role or that November 18th email, when investors were desperately trying to determine whether their money still existed. Mason confirmed a summary saying Goliath could repay everyone and still have a few $100 million left if he had no access to the real financial records. What made him believe that? That is the question I would leave hanging during the live. Nobody should be convicted simply because they were associated with Christopher Delgado, but nobody should be protected from legitimate questions simply because they lost money too.
Yeah, it's got some of my ChatGPT notes in there as well. So, I mean, that's basically it, guys. I mean, this has been a bit of a marathon, but if I was to, I'm going to read some of the last part of half of this, because his argument is he was just an investor. And his argument is he thought it was real. He lost money as well, so he's a victim. And basically everything that he used to convince people to have peace of mind, it's really there. I'm not going to read it all, actually, but I mean, this is a very extensive blog. It's one of the longest ones we've written once again. The money supposedly existed. Everything else was simply preventing investors from getting it. So he was using everything he could to calm the farm. He was telling investors not to be concerned. He was stating that he could see $1 billion worth of crypto in 5 or 6 different crypto wallets. He didn't know the arse end of crypto when he looked at it. Accountability, he cannot hide behind willful blindness. And I think it is evidently fair for investors who trusted him and the public now reading those same documents to surmise the evidence behind the assurances Jonathan Mason helped communicate about Goliath Ventures, because in an investigation of this scale, nobody should be convinced by association. Nobody should be protected from legitimate questions by association either. So he's basically been out there in more than one ways claiming that he is an expert at telling you to do what's with your money. But really, $425 million, Christopher's the only one that's probably, by the sounds of it, 99% sure going to be charged in connection. And here's Jonathan Mason getting away with it free and having no accountability that we can see for his actions. What's going to happen next time Jonathan Mason approaches you as a businessman? Are you going to search for him, do some research on the background of this bottom feeder? Why is this disgusting individual allowed to continue without recourse for his own actions? And this is just Jonathan Mason. We've got images way at the very start. If you go back to our original investigation, I think it speaks for itself. Look, I can tell you something I can do that I don't normally do, and it might be a bit weird, but I have created over 200 images about Goliath Ventures, and the best way to do that is just to show you my Canva, and everything's going to have a story. So let's have a look at this. I'll give you an idea. So the next blog that we're going to do, I don't even know if we can make this bigger. Full screen, probably don't need to. I've done 207 images are in here. Honestly, there's Jonathan Mason. As I just showed you before, we've got Mike, who's claiming these are his vehicles, another co-conspirator. These are all the vehicles that aren't his. He's claiming he's a day trader. Me scratching my head again. What are we doing here? Where did the money go? If it's not in the houses, if it's not in the cars, we found out later on that $174 million went to paying just the co-conspirators. We've got other people that have helped endorse Christopher Delgado. I don't know if you've got your Instagram account back, but everyone sat there, followed Christopher around. You know, we had the Darlene Jones interviews where Christopher got to sit in front of national TV, skite about his wealth like he was some successful businessman and it was just a failed business venture. We heard about the Lamborghini that he purchased for $600,000, spent another $300,000 on it and got a body kit on it, and they finished up selling the car for $625,000, and that car, I think it collected $17,000 for investors. Every car that he owned was leased or had money owing on it. Absolutely sick. So these are just some of the videos. Obviously, Darlene Jones. We've got Justin, who was outside the courtroom yelling at him, which is great because we didn't see much of that. These are the co-conspirators that all went along to the Vault 2025 conference and endorsed bad behavior by Christopher. These guys are all going to walk free. All of these guys in the background are now living on your money. These guys need to have clawbacks. We've got, what do you call it? Mike Shalimsky. We've seen him on the Tate boat endorsing. Don't know what that one's about. There's their photos. But I just thought we'd go through like people like Patrick David. It took $1 million from Goliath Ventures so Christopher could stand on the stage and say that he was doing liquidity swaps. Why did these people get that opportunity to do that? We looked at all Christopher's cars getting repoed, the team behind it, and then we went through, Clayman and Jonathan Mason have filed in courts. I go through these images and I'm trying to think, you got Press Choice here. We've got Stephen, sorry, not Stephen. What's his name? Steve, how can I forget his name? Steve Davis, fireman, who encouraged fire people to invest, firemen, policemen, to invest in Goliath Ventures. Now he put $50,000 into a company called Choice Press, and now he's taking a young couple to the courts because they're trying to gaslight them into, I don't know what he's doing. Matt Burke's no longer in the Redemption Church. Investigators looking into the scam. We've got the Orlando Economic Partnership who returned $190,000 of money they were given to promote Christopher. The co-conspirators. What have we got here? Victims need to speak out to us. Judges. There's Jonathan Mason there, sweating like I won't say, listening to all these phone, here he is. He's coming up with a whole lot of lies, and we've even got the recordings, but he's going to walk free. I don't know what that one was about. This is the lawyer that Eric Clayman got off a drink driving charge, and then that same lawyer was now involved in with Eric Clayman. They were all connected in some way with a form. Christopher saying he never did any lifestyle images. Well, there he goes. There's the one, and there he is claiming that Mark James was meeting me at the Orlando airport when he picked me up, and there was a photographer there, hugging a kiss. These are just, then we found out about the retired couple that was from Wealth MD. These are Matt Burke and John Little, I think. There's the retired couple. The name and shame list, Christopher Delgado, victims speak out. This is when he first got arrested, and we found out he had 18 Rolex watches and 12 sports cars. Now we found out he's got 50 watches. These are other people that, Harry J. Samuels, what's her name again? The bookkeeper, Bringus. This is a $500,000 Christmas event in 2024. Then they spent $9 million in a Christmas event. That's when I went into their Zoom meeting and caused them a bit of havoc. But you get the idea. So we've got over 200. I think Steve Davis was trying to get the ankle bracelet of Christopher Delgado. It's when Christopher got arrested. There he is in jail. David and Goliath, Danny and Goliath. There's Red Raptor and I in the truck in a police chase when I went to America. Very exciting. It just goes on and on, doesn't it? These guys are claiming that they have lost, like Nick Petrillo, $40 million, and here he is taking his 70-year-old father away for a break. Judge Danny, the family, Christopher and Nick having arguments. Tomo learning how to be a target shooter. Trying to calm the farm when they all found out that they were in trouble. 3 videos in one. Steve Davis versus Danny DeHeck. That was an argument I'll never forget. Town Crier, Punic Shaw, and Christopher were meant to be having an argument in a local cafe, which we caught on film. Pixel and I watching the movies together, examining evidence. Don't know what that was. CoffeeZilla and I getting together. Eric Clayman, Chris and his rubber ducky. There we are. I don't know what I was doing with that one. Oh, that's right. We went down a few rabbit holes of our investigation. This is like memory lane for me. There's Chris when he ate too many pretzels, and when he was doing goat marketing. There's no doubt about it, guys. We have done an amazing investigation here. Obviously, we've spent far too much time doing it. And you've just got to ask that question, what was all this for? Like, what have we accomplished from this investigation? Has it been worthwhile to us? We went from In-N-Out Burger to a guy that's managed to steal $425 million from people. We've seized bank accounts in America. We've seen them wipe their social media and put Thanksgiving images on here. Everyone left with it holding the bag. Christopher taking off to Dubai after, Tomo, a corrupt policeman. Tomo trying to calm the farm with Goliath strong social media post when the ship started going down. This is when social media wasn't that, when great and these images wasn't that fantastic, but not too bad. The images have certainly got better. You know, when we found them on that cruise ship, Christopher, Tomo, and Mike, you know, we found them. You cannot hide from the Avengers. You know, we've got Steve Davis doing press releases claiming he's somebody. So I redid the image. Pixel even looks next to that. You know, there's so many images here. I don't even know what the very first image was we started. That's right. These guys, the Alexandra brothers, both now incarcerated. People who are associated with Chris, associating with them. They're incarcerated for doing heinous acts to women. Christopher spending six figures on a liquor, on a nightclub spend in one night. You know, lavish opening events. And that must have been it. Oh, there we go. Oh, God, these are memory lanes. But you get the idea. Just Crypto G investigations. Yeah. So what was the very first one? The House of Cards. So these are the people who originally started the plotting. And that was February 2025 event. Persons of interest as grew. Christopher going and having parties in Munich. Jason Derulo being involved. You know, where does it stop? You know, Kat, ex-girlfriend of Chris, her father was accused of stealing a watch of Chris's. JB, who now supports the channel, who's removed all content of him interviewing Goliath Ventures. He'll think twice about who he supports anymore. Look, guys, I think you can see I've put everything into this. I'm looking forward to seeing people in America when I get there. If you can support me in any which way or form, it would be much appreciated. Big donations are what I'm looking for. And there was the very first image that I did, and that was the House of Cards. Christopher Delgado on the 3rd of September. This was the image that I did, and it was all about the House of Cards. Susie's been, what has she got here? We've got some links here coming through. Let's have a look. You should be, we'll do that one. Oh, what have we got? Oh, so this car's for sale, is it? I suppose we've got a pretty good soundtrack with that one as well, have we? So that looks like Christopher's car has now got a wrap on it. So that's one of the cars that's been repossessed. And now it's owned by the same company that did the original fit out on it. How lovely is that? Let's have a look at this one. What have we got now? Goliath Ventures logo. I see. So this is the before and after. So this was when, you know, you can see how the circle of money travels, can't you? So here's Goliath Ventures ghost car. I'd hate to think how much he spent to get that fitted out. And then what did we get? A few months later, it's back with the same people who've probably bought that car and redecked it out. It's just gutting to see where all the money went. That's what really happens. There might be another vehicle here as well. Just have a look. Yeah, and if you're good at investigating, what have we got here? Wishing Lord Dago a happy birthday. Hope your party was epic. Thank you to SMN Events for thinking of... Now, we were aware somebody else was asked to cater that event, and they refused to. So Chris, no doubt, put this message up out of spite because it was for his kid's birthday, I thought. Could be wrong. Anyway, and the other one we've looked at is a couple of website addresses. If you're clever enough, you can probably grab enlarge my screen and grab that address that you see there, or go back to the live chat session. 31 days ago, we're still seeing money being moved around. Is that 2.5 million? These are wallet addresses where we can track money that's been, yep, so it is, look, yeah, so here's money linked, I've already labelled it, aren't I a good boy? Linked to Nick Petrillo, 31 days ago. Nick Petrillo, $2.5 million. Have I got that right? That's crazy. And then we've got another one that's linked to Nick Petrillo. This one's got $1.8 million in it. So if you want access to this money and you want to go after it, this wallet here had been funded by Nick Petrillo. Nick Petrillo recruited 900 people into Goliath Ventures, and it's just gutting to see these guys walking free. But that's what happened. Yep, $2.5 million. Even I can't comprehend that. So there's $2.5 million in this wallet, and it's linked to Nick Petrillo. So Nick's doing all right. Where do you think he got that money from? Oh, that's right. He tried to sue Christopher Delgado for another $40 million of reward money that he claims he didn't get paid. And we can link this back to old wallets, and we can see activity that was 31 days ago. So I presume that was that associated to the phishing attempt, or is this actually, that's interesting. Yeah, so it may have not had activity. It may just be, no one wants to seem to want that money. So if you are a victim and you want to stay on the stage, if you want to go and be a victim, make sure you go to my YouTube account, go to the post area. About 20 posts back, we tell you how you can become a victim. I would stand up in courts and I would say we have tracked over $10 million on the blockchain associated to wallet addresses of the co-conspirators. Why is the government not demanding questions to where that money originally come from? Why are people still driving around in these Rolls Royces and these Lamborghinis and McLarens who haven't obviously paid for them with good standing money? Why are those people not being held accountable? Now, there's two lots of accountability here. There's either you're going to get all the money that you ever made from Christopher Claus back, which is pretty good. If you can't convict somebody for criminal charges, then why not employ what I believe is a fair system, and that's the Dubai rule, where you're guilty until proven innocent. That is a far better way of doing it in my things. But the DOJ are more concerned about keeping their 92% success rate. When they charge you or indict you, they have a 92% success rate of getting you in jail. I don't care about your percentage. I want you to charge these co-conspirators for their time and make them do time, or let them spend all their money trying to defend themselves in the courtroom. Obviously, now you've got Jonathan Mason, who's firing letters back and forth to the courts, already filed a motion to dismiss, trying to get himself clean from his involvement of Goliath Ventures, who's still out there on the phone telling investors who have lost $9 million that he's encouraging them to recruit people into a new Ponzi scheme that is ran by Matt Burks, who obviously everyone now knows as the owner or the founder of My Black Block, not to be mistaken as My Black Rock, a company who claimed to have audited Goliath Ventures and told people that 115% of investors' funds were secure at all time in a 12-month period beforehand. Jonathan Mason now claims that he took Matt Burks on face value and thought he was telling the truth. In the meantime, Matt Burks now goes off to another company, Onyx Reserve, and claims that he's an audit company when he's just made the worst audit of his life, no proof. And then, so all this stuff must add up to something in the real world. Either if you've got money and you're looking to invest it, you need to ask those hard questions, or come back to the Avengers and let us investigate companies that you are currently invested in, and let us prove to you that these companies need to provide you the documents before you part with your 401ks, you mortgage your house, you put your credit card money on the line, or you even get money out of your own personal bank account and push it all over like you're at the casino, because you might as well be at the casino. It's just absolutely batshit crazy. Anyway, guys, that's me. Hope you've enjoyed that. I will actually chop this video up and re-put it back on the internet so it's a bit shorter. Hopefully we've made a difference. I'm sorry if you've lost money. If you want to lose a little bit more money, help support me, get me to Orlando. And, well, I'm going to Orlando anyway, but I don't want to be broke doing it, because at the end of the day, I'm going to be the one that's financially hard done by. But anyway, I'll see you in Orlando. Reach out to me on Signal or my website via deheck.com. If you want to reach out to me, there's a contact us page. You can make it anonymous if you like, but I look forward to hearing from you, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you to Susie for being in the chat room this late at night. You go to bed, get some sleep, girl, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the not too distant future. I'm Danny DeHeck, and we are the Avengers.